Okay. Oh yeah, I need to turn that on because it's gonna burn this wheel. Whee! Why or else it coming out twice? Wait, the world. Put on here twice. It is. Oh man, that was funny. It was just one after another. Let me remove that one. Yes, I want to remove that. Thank you. I don't want to wear you anymore. Oh yeah, might help if I actually listen to it as well. Okay, I hear ominous music. Forgot about my mic. Now I got that fixed. Yeah, so many things. Freaking I learned some of my audio wasn't working because of the Twitch soundtrack thing. I had downloaded, tested it, and then lo and behold, some of the plugins stay plugged in into your computer even after if you install it. So that was a fun time trying to figure out why half my volume stuff was or wasn't working. Okay, all things tested, checked around. Let's start the game. What was it? Started chapter 4, Weary Feet. We were introduced to the slightly older Lyric, how everything was now almost a frozen tundra, a rainy place that their place has become. We got to be introduced that Claire actually stayed in the village now and she's working the apothecary. Let's see, yep, we're at the this load, I believe. Yes, this one we ended up wooing Claire, the other romantic interest besides Thomas, and yeah, I can't remember his name, but the farm boy. But anyways, this playthrough, we've already saved Lyric's sister. She didn't have to die. Aisha, yeah, she came back home, but she's blind now. I did not realize that was going to be a consequence. Jax, the dog, he passed away, but Thomas actually brought a new dog, so our grumpy Brian has a new dog, and we, Lyric, got a dog as well. So we have, what is it? Our mango cat and our new dog named Summer. And we have wife Claire, and she works at the apothecary. I'll see you at dinner, barkeep. Should be fun. And everything's nice and spruced up here. Let's go look and see what's upstairs. Oh, impressive how green and lively everything looks in here. Claire's the only one who managed to keep her houseplants growing. Anything else? No, maybe the room's open? Bed? I wonder if Claire last slept in this bed. Dear Claire, I felt compelled to thank you again for the drink last night. Your company and conversation was lovely as ever, though I fear I may have made a fool of myself. Apparently, now that I'm older, one glass of wine is all it takes to get me blathering on like a nursemaid. Ah well, I understand business is slow and there's a great deal of uncertainty on the horizon. But keep faith. You've done a wonderful job restoring the old apothecary, and along the way become a dear friend to me and the rest of the village. Take care of yourself. Molly. Hmm. So, a little bit more of the community have rallied with her. That's good. She doesn't feel like an outsider. And right now, it seems in the world that most of the knowable world is suffering because of the shadow. As such, in this village, Pyreside, there's basically sleet, cold, icy rain coming down every single day. So nothing is growing. Everything is wilted or quite essentially drowning in cold water. And I believe at this point, last time she was 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So she's 30 now. And you can see this place is pretty icy and cold. Barely anything is growing. Let's see if anything is in here. Unless I already talked to you. Oh. Oh, hey, Lyric. I was just destroying your sister at a game of Peaks and Valleys. She's truly awful. And Aisha, with her short hair, which was another thing, was noted to be different about her before she left. I don't know how much it impacts besides just the character sprite. Still, she has short hair now. Hey, Minnow. Our dear friend Kelsey knows I can't see, so she's using that to cheat at cards. So much integrity. You think I'm cheating? I've never cheated at anything my whole life. The simple answer is I'm better than you. I mean, cheating is what? Technically lying? I mean, you've lied, Kelsey. Whatever, Kelsey. Either way, I think I need a break. Should I deal you in, Lyric? You can try and avenge your fallen sister. Why not? And this is our sprite now. She has definitely wearing a cloak more often. Her face has definitely matured a bit more and a bit longer hair. Sure, I'll play a couple rounds, but if I win, you better not whine like you always did when we were kids. You remember how to play, right? Basically, you draw one card and then decide if the next card will be higher or lower. You think the next card will be higher, you say peak. You think it'll be lower, say valley. Guess right, and you get a point. Oh, and we're using the base deck, so the cards will only be numbered 1 through 9. Got it? Man, I remember playing this game, but in Harvest Moon. On New Year's, the goddess would be like, hey, guess the number. You pick either up or down, and sometimes you ended up winning some buckwheat flour, or maybe like a rice patty. That was the biggest one I played, but you could just spam that because you could save and reload. This one is a little bit less. You can't really cheat at it as you can in the Harvest Moon. So this will be a little bit more fair chance. I know how to play Peaks and Valley, Kelsey. Sheesh. That's what your sister said before she lost in spectacular fashion. Ready? We'll play 5 rounds, and because I'm such a well mannered lady, I'll even let you go first. Okay, gotta start by drawing one card. One. Obviously, it's gonna be higher. So if I think the next card will be higher than a 1, I say peak. If I think the next card will be lower somehow, I'll say valley. Obviously, peak. Peak. Definitely gonna be higher. You say so. I know so. There's a 1. Go ahead and draw your second card. 8. Ding ding ding. That's a point for me. Okay, you have 1. I have 0. My turn. Peak. Next one will be higher. That she was right. That's the point for me. I can't wait to win. My turn. Drawing the first card. 5. Oh, like right in the middle. It could be either. Really just a guess. Valley? Would it be lower for sure? Oh, yes. Another point for me. Okay, you have 2. I have 1. My turn. 6. Valley. I have a good feeling about this one. Ooh. Another point for me. I'm so good at this. My turn. Drawing the card. Oh, the beauty of this easiness. A 1. Peak. Peak. Definitely gonna be higher. Wow. Another point for me. Don't be too sad if you do, Kelsey. I have 3. You have 2. Almost close. Shall she get 6? Valley. Dang, she got it. So we're 3-3 now. Easy. Another point for me. Drawing the card. 3. It could go either way, but I maybe have a better chance of saying peak. Take. Woo! 4th for 3 then. Right again. Another point for yours truly. You have 4. I have 3. Number 3. Gonna be peak. Oh, 4 for 4. It's gonna be a tie-break round. What you gonna draw? 2? Well, no, it should be peak. I mean, I'm gonna be pissed if it just is one more number 1. Yeah. 5 for 4. Wait, that means I win. I win. Looks like I win. I win. I win. I win. I win the card game. Whatever. Who cares about this dumb game of cards? Peaks and valleys all about luck. Yeah, honestly, it's just a matter of the heart of the cards. Where is it? You were insufferable. You know that, right? No, she knows. I've been saying it our entire lives. I mean, definitely that scene would have been a little bit drier without having my sister there. Because originally I played through this and I didn't end up having my sister come home. So it feels nice to have her there. So you could have it go either way. The last card was an 8. Trust me, Aisha. Why did I say Isa? Aisha, I wouldn't cheat. That's true. Then how am I losing so badly? I mean, is there cheating? Mostly just doodles. Looks like Kelsey hasn't bothered to design anything new in a while. Which is kind of a dark fact because then that means she's not getting to express herself with her designs anymore. It's just survival now. Plenty of extra cloaks for everyone in the village. They wear out pretty quickly trudging through the mud and rain every day. And this used to be her father's room because her mother died during the first shadow attack, and her father, Kelsey's father, left for the city probably in the past 7 years. Because again, he wasn't making much money anymore, he was getting older, and it just wasn't successful anymore. So he left 6 years ago. I can't believe it's been 6 years since Mr. Miles left the capital. Maybe he had the right idea all along. Which we're going to be dealing with more people leaving and not returning. No juicy gossip? My dearling Kelsey, are you well? Staying good and busy? I can't imagine very many adventures passing through the village these days. All the rumors of shadow nights and freezing temperatures. I must again ask you to consider joining me in the capital. Your dear father worries about you every day, and I simply couldn't bear it if something were to happen. I know you want to do right by Fireside and the old boutique, but it isn't worth putting yourself in danger. Your mother wouldn't have wanted that. I'm missing you always. Father. P.S. Please give my regards to William and Molly. Elsie says she doesn't spend much time in the mirror anymore. Whatever. She still looks gorgeous, like always. And that's another thing. I guess Kelsey didn't pursue that relationship. But now it's a question. Should I even told our friend about the crush? Because I've done that in every playthrough and I have not seen the pair get together. Does it have to be oblivious? Like, I get it, there's true friendship and everything, but still. She liked the dude and she doesn't get to end up with him? Kinda dark. Let's see, Graves. We go up the windmill. Still looking a bit tattered. Guess we can go up to the wines, or the wine club area, as we would put it. Nothing here then, okay. Yeah, I guess this is not really being used anymore. Unless, I'm not sure. Maybe we'll get some more information in a moment. Um, I know we got to the apothecary. We were at the inn. We talked to Thomas about the dogs and stuff. Oh, we can do this. Man. I mean, it's still a beautiful sight. You can see that it's much different from the last view we got to see. Even the piano sound in the background is very somber. Again, life in Pyreside is essentially coming to an end, really. It can't sustain itself much longer with the weather, the imminent threat coming down on them. And really, everyone here needs stability, and Pyreside is becoming unstable now. I don't think I went in here. What's up? Wow, Isaac, you've gotten older. Keep slaying our blades. We're happy to keep offering them at the normal discount. But that seems like a bit a gift, doesn't it? I understand your hesitation. Honestly, I'm unsure I'll be able to find enough buyers this side of Vernon. Let me think. Anything else? I should leave them alone now to talk business. Even with their weapons, yeah, they have plenty of material to get, but anyone to buy them. This forge and the whole workshop. They were built long before Mr. Donovan moved to Pyreside with the twins. A lot of memories are attached to this place as well. Hey, Lyric, your ears must be ringing. I just mentioned to my brother how I've been needing to talk to you. Oh? What is it, Brianna? Something good, I hope? Mostly, or, well, complicated. As you know, our old man left the village a couple years ago. Retirement, I suppose the word is. As much as he loved the workshop, it was the right decision. I don't think his old bones would appreciate all this freezing rain. Anyway, the other day we received a letter from him, wondering how we were getting along, asking after everyone, the usual affair. The included in the envelope was a small key, and with it a sort of short explanation about a chest he left behind in Pyreside. Ooh, something special? A chest? What's inside? Come on, Lyric. I'll show you. Oh, we get to go in Mr. Donovan's room finally. What we gonna find? Isaac and I were terribly curious. As you expect, we wasted no time popping open the chest to take a look, and what did we find? Gold! A heaping pile of it. Hundreds and hundreds of coins my old man had stashed away. Money he had been saving up for years. And he left it for you guys? Yeah, but why? Why didn't he take it with him? He doesn't really think it as his. He says it belongs to Pyreside, in case something like windmill repairs ever needed again. Man, Mr. Donovan, you are really a nice dude. Lyric, I want you to take it. Isaac and I agree it would be best. Oh, why me? Brianna, the gold was left by your father. There's no way I could take it. Haven't you been listening? It's not my gold, or Isaac's, or even my old man's. This gold belongs to the whole village. And the village needs you, Lyric. You have to face facts. Right now, the sleepy dragon's the only thing keeping Pyreside afloat. I don't think that's true. Don't you? Because before Thomas walked in today, we haven't seen a customer in weeks. Weeks, kid. Dang, weeks of no one, if anything, to get any kind of crafts or swords in a very small town, so then Nothing's been circulating. Oh boy. That's wild. You good over there? You gonna go in your cavern? Just smell close. Gonna go sit down? Go on. You gotta pick a spot. Either here or there. Go on, little butt. Gotta pick a spot. Cooper. Little pupper's being Goober over there. I'm still hoping things would turn around for Pyreside. I really am. But in the meantimes, you're the only one of us seeing any business. So you've got two options. Be a clever girl, take the coins, spend them on the upkeep of the inn, or refuse them and leave the stash with us. I won't force it on you. Isaac and I will save it for a rainy day, or a rainier day, I suppose. I don't remember what I picked for this last time. Because honestly, I might want to do that. Because since I already know what's going to happen. But what blah blah rep what is the word? Repercussions. That word. Repercussions, yes. Repercussions. Which of the repercussions should I deal with? I will deal with this. Brianna, I can't. I'm sorry. I understand what you're saying, but I just can't accept this much gold. Well, alright then, Lyric. I respect your decision even though I don't exactly like it. We'll be sure to spend it wisely on one thing or another. You just make sure you're not being all noble and graceful for no reason. Got it? Right. Got it. Thanks, Brianna. I don't remember what happens because of that. I can't remember. Can I go in the room? Yes, I can go back in. Anything else? Brianna will put it to good use. I know she will. We could just stare longingly at that chest now. I guess anything else? Okay, the same thing. Fine, fine. Anything else in your rooms? Some lights. I wonder how long Brianna's been thinking about all that gold. I hope I made the right decision. Yeah, I mean, either choice, because again, life does unexpected things. And even with the opportunity of money, you don't know how that money will change you or the options you have then. Isaac and Brianna have been working hard to keep the workshop running these past few years. Mr. Donovan will be proud to see it. Don't know where else I need to go. Let's see. Did I talk to Molly or anyone? Most of the produce the Dunnets are able to grow these days end up on our plates. Not much left to sell over. Oh, the herb garden's gone. Not even Molly's herbs can help this year. Seems like it's just too cold for them to survive. Well, anything going on here? Hello? Just gonna mess around with all your items. Oh, no baskets of fruits. Once upon a time, these baskets would be overflowing with fresh fruits and veggies from Molly's garden. Can you please go in your cavern? The kitty clack clacks. Clickety click. Anything else? Pages of all these school books are full of stories and poems that Hazel wrote herself. Such a creative spirit. Let's see if Hazel's grown up a little bit more. Hey there, little Vero. You've been looking after Hazel, aren't you? As much as you can from your little own world. Dear Miss Dunnett, our admissions council has carefully considered your application, and we regret to inform you we cannot offer you a place at Golden Mistral Academy at this time. Our school prides itself on our illustrious history of elite pupils and simply did not feel someone of your current experience or skill level would make a good fit. We encourage you to keep writing and welcome you to follow up next year with another application. Thank you for your interest in our establishment and have a pleasant day. Dang, rejection letter. Ah. Just remembering how many rejection letters people get for anything. Gosh. And especially because she's been writing for the most part of her life. And to get a freaking rejection letter. What a slap. Do not feel some of your current experience or skill level makes a good fit. Hopefully Hazel's not disappointed. Hazel applied to this minstrel academy? She must be so disappointed. Maybe I should talk to her about it. Yeah, go comfort her. The level of depression of getting a rejection letter. No one's in here? Bottles? Anything on Molly's bookshelf about how to fight a rainy day blues? Probably not. Oh well. I mean, life is still going on, but you can definitely tell from the little hints of things that it's getting hard to live here in this tiny town, that they are suffering. Let's see if anyone's in the barn. Hey! What's up with the what are they called? Yaks, sheep? One of the two. Goats? Oh, they're aurochs. Perfect timing, little Lyric. Be a darling and fetch that pail for us. Sooty here's about to burst. Sooty? Oh, so my aurochs is dead? This pail? Yes, ma'am, and thank you kindly. Come now, Sooty, I know you're a little skittish, but we've done this dozens of times. Getting the midnight milk? Thanks again, Lyric. Always coming to the rescue. I'm glad you arrived when you did. Aurochs get mighty uncomfortable when they need to be milked and no calves are around to feed. What happened to her calf? I did what I could for the poor thing. But he didn't make it. Oh. Sadly, we're not the only ones struggling with these harsh conditions and bouts of cold winter. Orcs are having tough as anyone. Here, maybe we should ask her. Wise beyond her years, this one. Oh, I don't know. Reckon I'm not ready to decide quite yet. And I reckon the choice will only get harder the longer we put it off. What is it? Something I can help with? Perhaps, as my dear husband said, things haven't been easy for our poor ops, and we're barely harvesting enough to feed ourselves. We want to do right by the creatures, and as such, can't help but wonder if they'd be better off in the wild, out on their own. I wish we had the funds to fix the old mill. Without that mill functioning, the orcs have been even less to live off. Still, as it would seem, the choice of not fixing the windmill is a bit more catastrophic than anticipated. The apothecary didn't make enough money to fix the old mill, and it seems maybe the apothecary doesn't really benefit in the long run. Hopefully I don't come to eat my words, but it already in this line feels like I'm eating my words. How much worse are things got? I'm already struggling to keep the poor little ones alive. Would they be better off in the wild? They're domestic beasts, but not used to having to find their own food. That's the dilemma. Of course, there's the matter of our own prospects. If we send the orcs away, that'll be the end of midnight milk for us. And if things don't start looking up soon, that milk would be invaluable. Oh, wow, I wish there was a way to ask them. Well, there is, at least somewhat. I suggest we leave the bar doors open. Give them the option to wander off if they get cold or hungry. But William reckons they'll just come right back. The place has been their home for so long they don't know anything else. If we want them to stay away, well, truly away, we'll need to lock them out and board up the barn doors. Cruel as it sounds. Been debating in my head for ages. Do we force them out, or do we do the best to care for them here, knowing things may get worse? I know it's a lot to ask, little Lyric, but what do you think? Consequences from this? Because I've done this. But then again, they are beasts who can figure things out, but they are domesticated. I think I'm going with this time. Hopefully, I don't eat my words. I think you should keep the Aurochs here, or at least give them the option to stay. Seems like they're safer in the barn. There's no easy answer, is there? They trust us, and because of that, sometimes it falls on us to make the hard decisions for them. Thank you, Lyric. Your input is helpful as always. We'll see you at dinner tonight. Looking forward to an evening where the toughest choice will be between red or white wine. That sounds nice. See you then, Molly, Mr. William. Man, this one's coming up with all these decisions. Hadn't even seen the decision of, hey, you picked the apothecary over the windmill? Good job. Doesn't seem like that was a good choice in the long run. It gave her a job, yes, but it could have fixed the old windmill. But then, would Claire have come back to us if we didn't have that job? Oh, more on it. RX feed damp and ruined by days upon days of rain. I haven't seen, or I don't remember what was your name. I guess we're gonna go out into the forest. I don't think there was anything else to explore in town. So let's see where it takes us. Let's see. Let's go over and see our dear beloved parents' grave. I don't think anything's gonna be over here. But you never know. Game's a little mysterious about some of the items you can find. Little froggy? No? Anything to the tree? Not a chance. Way too slick out here. Oh, where's your sense of adventure? Another day of freezing rain. I'm sure you're just all sick of it as the rest of us. Wish there's something I could do. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad. Bye, Grams. I will try to figure this out. That is interesting, though, that they decided to kill off the parents early in the game instead of seeing them later. But it does hurt more losing parents at a young age and never getting to see them ever again. It's a different kind of hurt. Hey, who's out here? Hazel! Wow, you've grown up. So, what, that you was 14 now? Oh, right. Hey, Lyric. Sorry you didn't get it in the academy. Hey, Hazel, is everything okay? It's raining pretty hard out here. I'm fine. I kind of want to be alone with my thoughts right now. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. Mention later. I was snooping through your things. I saw the rejection letter in your room, Hazel. I'm sorry. That's okay. Not like I care about it. It's just, why did they reject me? They let in all kinds of people from all over the kingdom. Are they all really better than me? They might have more money to give to the school. Or is it where I'm from? I know Pyreside isn't known for this sort of thing, but that shouldn't matter, right? That won't be fair. Sorry, I guess I do want to talk about it. It's okay. Why don't we get out of this rain, though? You can tell me all about it at the inn. Little Hazel. Just trying to be a creative soul, and people are giving vague rejections. Surrounded by desert. Where in the world is that? This map is wild. The Golden Minstrel isn't the first bard academy I've written to. In fact, I don't even know if I want to go there. Surrounded by desert. But it sure is discouraging to get rejection letter after rejection letter. Guess I must not be a good writer. Or you're a different styled writer, because again, depending on if you're able to tell the story with the emotional impact and weavable plot plot to plot points. Most people can get away with some of the literary mechanisms that are in place. Because, like, heck, text novels have become such a big thing, and they read a bit odd, but you can still get the gist of the story, and it's exciting because how it's formatted compared to if you read a manga. The story is both in text and in the visual representation of video game, depending if it plays in the future or goes in the past. Everyone can be a good writer. It's just a matter of who's critiquing it. See, there you go, your support system. You're an amazing writer. I've read all your stories and poems. Those stuffy academic types don't know what they're talking about. And that's the other thing. Maybe she is a good writer, but the academics don't connect with it because they haven't gone through the same thing as her. They don't see it from their view. Well, then, why do they have their minstrel robes while I'm stuck here in the mud and rain? So sick of this village. Is it really that bad here? Your parents and brothers are here. I'm here. Not to mention the breathtaking mountain views in freezing rain. Well, no, I don't mean it, but don't you ever wish you could leave this place? There's so much out there to see. Yeah, she used to talk about leaving the town and seeing the world. And as soon as the parents passed and Nan passed, those dreams disappeared. I do, or I did, especially when I was your age. I guess I've gotten older, I've come to appreciate Pyreside more deeply. I mean, you can look at it that way, or it's a matter of you took on the responsibility and just kept on with the responsibility. You kind of just inherited this. I mean, yeah, you've worked hard to earn it and keep it. Still, is it really that you learn to appreciate it or you learn to accept and appreciate? Not everyone in the world has a home like ours. Not everyone has a comfortable roof over their heads or a loving friends and family nearby. It's not always glamorous, but those things mean a lot. All the fairy tales, all the books I've read since I was little, they say all the same thing. Follow your dreams. Be true to yourself. I don't want to risk losing what I have been trying to get something I want. Then how else do you get anything more than what you've been given? It's all very confusing. Yeah, it is. Welcome to adulthood, Hazel. What do you think I should do, Lyric? Follow my dreams like all the storybooks say, or just try to appreciate the simple things? I am thirsty. I need water. Anyways, whoops. Be realistic. Follow your dreams. I mean, Lyric herself had to be very realistic and in ways had to become cynical and planned, but even she herself still followed through some of her dream of being true to herself and not marrying Thomas just for the funds to get the windmill. And she opened up about it to her friends. She expressed her anger. I think we should really let Hazel follow her dreams. Because, yeah, she was born, but obviously she was born kind of possibly out of misery. Because, I mean, Molly and William did lose Finley. And lo and behold, 7 years later, there's a baby. She really should get the opportunity to leave this village and see the outside world. Much as we want her to stay so the family unit is whole, Lyric has to be realistic and realize that she can't drag Hazel down with being realistic as well. Hazel should follow herself. Listen to your storybooks, follow your dreams, and don't let anything get in your way. I need a glass of wine. That's what adults do, right? Sorry, Hazel, your mother would kill me. But give it a few years and I'll be happy to commiserate with you over a bottle. Now, let me walk you home, give you a little more time to think before dinner. Wait, why are we here? Oh, I see. That's where we walked. Okay, that was interesting. Yeah, this chapter is definitely not finding items, but kind of going to each person and having a in-depth interpersonal conversation about you and their relationship and some of the problems that you could maybe give them advice on. Because again, as I've already put, Fireside probably isn't going to last very long. Some people have already left, and they've already explained that others should follow with, leaving money, and even seeing that some dreams should be put on hold or let others follow their dreams. And so, anywhere else we need to go explore? Maybe we need to go talk to Mr. Bryan again? Can't remember who else we would need to see. Thanks for talking to me, Lyric. Didn't realize how long I'd been standing out there in the rain until you came by. Do we need to go explore in the forest? I mean, it backtracked us here. Then again, no, Thomas is in town. Might as well go explore. Maybe something else will happen. Because again, we didn't ever talk to our guy best friend. I don't see him. So let's go find out. Maybe there's still the lake, or there is Mr. Bryan's house. So there's two options still of places we haven't met up with. Oh, even though the music's peaceful, it definitely is a reflection on how cold, kind of dying the place is. Might as well check here. And as you can see, some of the bridge is coming apart. Rain, it's beautiful. If I left, what would become of the sleepy dragon and the rest of the village? It's just not that simple. Which comes back to the point of you've attached yourself to the responsibility. Yes, it is part of your family, but still, truth be told, it didn't have to be you. Anyone could have picked up the mantle and ran it in. But since it was your parents, and your parents were gone, and your Nana's gone, and your sister is unable to do everything, you've kind of wrestled with this burden and put it on your shoulders. As much as you dreamt of leaving Pyreside, Lyric, I guess, maybe will die in Pyreside as well. Or maybe in the end she does get to leave. Who knows? Questionable what will be the outcome. Oh, it's not here. Nightmares across the north. Even upon years of study, very little is known about the wicked knights. Though their aim seems to be kidnapping individuals rather than harming or killing, no one, as not a single soul, has returned after being taken, and claims to know for sure. The mysterious remains of Thorn to the side of King Seliph in a threatening pall looming over the realm's northern region. Mm. There we go. Settle that up. Let's see. Some scholars have noted a resemblance in historical descriptions of the notorious Shadow Guards belonging to the tyrant Queen Ambo. However, these connections have been dismissed by a more leery number of intellectual communities as baseless fear mongering ahead of next year's High Council elections. So they don't think the same? Because it pretty much sounds like the same. Weird. Anything else? Oh, Brian likes to keep his cabin very tidy and organized. Makes sense with his personality once you to know him. Yeah, it's pretty cleaned up. I guess we're gonna go to the lake then. See what's up ahead. And I guess we're gonna track back afterwards. So it's gonna be kind of a long journey. Hey, you're out. I said sit. Are you even listening? I had Jax for so long, I hardly remember what it was like training him. Even every new pup needs patience and plenty of time to learn. Well, be sure to pass along any tips you come across, and of course, I'll do the same. Yeah, I mean, kind of have to be rigorous in the very beginning if you want the puppy to follow through with certain behaviors, like don't bark when people pass by, or don't scratch, or don't lunge, don't have food aggression. A lot of these things is very first time it happens, you've had to either not let it occur or just nip it in the butt. And the easy ones, like handshaking, you just provide enough rewards for them to do it. Even like leash walking, that takes some time to learn. Hopefully, he's able to work with the puppy. And oh, what is this? A mussel. How did you get here? Take the mussel? Well, interesting. Are there more items I could collect? That was the only thing I saw shiny and out of place. Everything else is just the dawn flowers. I haven't seen anything else shiny. Maybe I can pick up a frog. Isaac doesn't bother with the upkeep of these bridges anymore. It's really only Graham, that's his name. Only really me and Graham who comes down anyway. So you just are risking it for the biscuit. Oh, that's unusual. Seen some birds overhead. Oh, something else shiny. don't see many fresh herbs growing out in the forest like this. Wonder if I can use it for seasoning tonight. Take the herb. Curious, curious. So I've found 2 items. Will that be the only thing I get to find? Probably, because they do make it sound like scavenging is very difficult now. Anything else shining? Maybe some fish? Hello, Graham. Oh, Lyric. Can't say I was expecting you out here, or anyone else for the matter. I decided to take a short walk before dinner, but it begs the question, why are you out here? You're not thinking of going out on the lake. You're thinking about it. Are you serious? Did you at least tell your folks this time? This, Graham. But Graham done it. This is so dangerous, and it's cold, and windy, and pouring rain. You have no idea what will happen out there by yourself. Perfect conditions for hauling in a lunker. All the biggest fish in the lake are more active in the dark and cold. Yeah, that requires you to have a more stable boat. Come on. Listen, I just want this dinner to be special. The Firelight Festival used to be really important to our village. Don't worry, okay? I'm planning to stay as close to the shore, and there's no sense being out there for more than an hour. Mm. Um, I guess we will come too. Okay, fine. But I'm coming too. Are you sure I can handle this, Lyric? If you're going, I'm going. Can't let you do something irresponsible without a little support. Besides, might be good to get something fresh on the menu for tonight. All I have at the inn are leftovers. All right, I'm about ready to cast off. So I guess we get mussels, herbs, and fresh fish because of this. I don't know if there's anything else. Ooh, what just clicked? Should that be clicking? Anyways, oh, I found this mussel above the river. Maybe we could use it to... Oh! Ooh, so we might get some good fish because I picked up that mussel. Definitely, for sure. Piles of these have been washing up on the shore lately. They make good bait for bottom dwellers. Ah, more darkness. Yes. Oh, what is that? Anyways, my folks don't think the rain's ever going to let up. And if I'm honest, I'm starting to agree. Well, that's a sour thought. What a way to start our pleasant little fishing excursion. I'm sorry, I had to think about something else in the middle of a downpour. Are you, how are you holding up, Lyric? You're always so busy at the inn running, we don't spend much time just talking like we used to. I'm having trouble? I'm okay? I'm having trouble? Truth be told, I'm having a little trouble keeping my spirits up. It's not the rain, neither. I'm worried about the future. Ah, yeah, me too. There's a lot of unknowns ahead of us. But maybe that's just part of getting older. Realizing there's some things out of our control and taking the next step is all we can do. When did Graham Dunnet become such a philosopher? Being on the lake on you, being on the lake with you brings it out of me. Not much else to do when the fish aren't biting. About that, if we don't have some luck soon, we might have to call it. I'll need to get home and dry off before starting dinner. Agreed. Let's give it another 10 minutes and then row back to shore. I'm not sure there's even ever been this much water in my boots. Come on, fish, come on. Give me a fish. Give me a fish. You're scaring me. Graham, do you see that? There's some kind of shadow under the boat. Looks, well, like something big. Are you... Oh my god! Oh my god, that's a big old fish. Hold on, Lyric, I'm gonna try and keep the boat steady. Don't let go. Oh god. Ah, give me the fish. Oh my gosh. Keep on the line, Lyric. This thing's a monster. Give me this fish. I don't want to lose it. Crap an A. Please don't let me lose it. Give me the fish. Looks like it's starting to get tired. Don't give up. Give me the fish. Crummer, crummer. I want to win. I want to win. Oh my gosh. The pressure's on. Huh. Give me the fish. Come on. Come on. Come home to us. Are we getting the fish? Well done, Lyric. Looks like it's tired enough to snatch with the net. Quite an impressive haul. We got the motherfucking fish. Yes, yes. So happy. We get to feed everyone. Kings. It's all because of that mussel I picked up. What a monster. Trout's enough to feed the whole village. Fish. Still gotta pack up the boat and all my tackle, but I'm happy to walk you back to town first if you're ready to go. I don't think there's anything else for me to find. Yeah, can you just teleport me? I really don't want to walk back. Sure, if you don't mind the extra trip. Thank you. And we got some herbs so we can dazzle that fish. I don't think there's anything else for me to check on. Yeah, I think I've done everything that was required. Heck, if there's something else I needed to do, I'm gonna be surprised. There's that. I'll need to push the tables together to prepare for dinner. Probably shouldn't wait too much longer. Prepare for dinner. Start the battle. Put this on my face. Get off. How tasty. Fancier dinner than we've had in ages. Compliments to the tasty cook. Oh, thanks. I can't take all the credit though. Graham and I got pretty lucky in landing that massive mountain trout. Ooh, Mango is up there in the front. You can see Mango over there. And you can see the puppies. Oh. But yeah, we got the massive mountain trout because we were looking for that mussel and we found it. And the herbage. This is sauce. Tastes like Nana's old recipe. It is. I've managed to find enough garlic and parsley for the seasoning. Practically emptied our cupboards, so it's good it turned out. More than turned out, I say. Best meal I've had in weeks, Lyric. Agreed, but a little rude to say in front of your sister, don't you think? The sister who cooked up your favorite curry stew 2 nights ago. Oh, that stew was delicious, Brianna. I put your leftovers on the stove today for lunch. Thank you for sharing them. I'll second that. Plenty of kick in the bowl you brought over. Was it the same stew you made for Winterfest last year? I'm sorry, Brie. I simply can't stomach that stuff. Far too spicy for decent folk. Decent folk, huh? That's what you are you, Kelsey? The last I checked, decent folk don't cheat at cards. Cheating is a wild accusation again. Lyric, tell your sister I haven't cheated at anything in my entire life. Go ahead, tell her. Oof. Well, Kelsey's a saint. Well, at one time. Hmm. Well, one time, there was a one game of hops, or where you flirted with all the silk merchants for a discount, or when we played Heroes and Slimes as kids. Conjecture, all of it. I've been nothing but truthful and mannerly in all these years of our friendship. Such a betrayal. First day I came to Pyresign, the day of, well, you all know, I recall a pair of brazen mischief makers and a broken bottle of wine. That was someone else, I presume. Must have been. Sorry, Bri, I don't recall that at least. Damn, I sure recall it. I took the blame for you two and got in heaps of trouble. That must have been terrifying. Imagine you were quite intimidating back then, Mr. Bryan. No offense intended, of course. Unlike these days, Brian's such a cuddly and friendly fellow, it only took me a week to work up the courage to introduce myself. Suppose I come off a mite prickly. Folks have said as much once or twice over the years. Come on then, show them how much you've changed, old grump. How about sharing your very best joke? A joke? That's what he said. You've heard of jokes, haven't you? Well, okay then. Why did, how did it start again? Why do watermelons always have large weddings? Why? Because they can't. Oh, wait, that's not quite right. They aren't watermelons. Muskmelons. That's what they were. Right. Why do muskmelons have large weddings? This is gonna be good. Because they cantaloupe. Oh, the pun. Pun. They cantaloupe. No good? No, that was brilliant. Somehow worse than I could have imagined. I don't know. I kind of liked it. It reminds me of the old joke book Ben used to read from. Charming, in a grown worthy way. Cantaloupe. I just got it. The cantaloupe. Good one, Bry. Well, there you go. At least it made Isaac laugh. Sure, that's a great measure of the quality of the joke, but it's something. Oh, I forgot about that. Huzzah! Pixie that and pick on you. Anyways, it's not a high bar. The hardest I've ever seen your brother laugh was when we were dating and a pile of bird droppings landed in my hair. Oh, that's gross. And now everyone gathers around in conversation, lively chatting, and all warm. Oh, here it comes. So, Lyric, there was something we wanted to speak to you about. Something on our minds. No? Why, Why so serious all of a sudden, Mr. William? And what do you mean? What? All of you? Well, sort of, yeah. It's something we've been talking about a lot, all of us. This freezing rain doesn't seem likely to let up anytime soon. If this is how the sky looks in midsummer, well, we all just think. No, just spit it out, will you? We all think we should leave Pyreside. We think we should leave Pyreside. No, I won't. This place is my home. There's good and bad in that. There's. How are you going to sustain yourself and whoever comes to this village with rain, ice, and as we've noted, it's during summer right now and it's sheets of ice and everyone's bundled up. You can't make any crops, you can barely make anything, and even the oxen are potentially going to leave. Lyric, no. Adventurers still come through these mountains. Not as often, but they do. They need the sleepy dragon to stay open. Told you all she wouldn't listen. She gets to have her own opinion on the matter. Not if it's a brainless opinion. Lyric, none of the rest of us had any customers for weeks. What do you want us to do? We're broke. She's right, little Lyric. This should be peak growing season. We've barely been able to harvest rich barley, let alone any real victuals. This is an easy decision for any of us. Lived in this village for half a century. It's time to face the harsh truth. I won't stop you from leaving, but I can't go. Ma and Dad and Nana didn't take care of this place for so long for me to abandon it now. Lyric, at least think it over. Please. You too, Aisha. Is there anyone who's not in on this? I'm with you, Lyric. You know I am. There are no sides here. This isn't about who's right and who's wrong. This is about everyone's well being, everyone's future. My future is here. If yours isn't, then I guess that's that. There it is. See how little she cares about what the rest of us think. Kelsey, hush. If you all want to sit around and bang your head against the wall, be my guest. But I know that stubborn look in her eyes. Everyone needs to calm down. Yeah, that's a good idea. We can finish the lovely dinner Lyric had so kindly prepared for us and come back to the topic later. I don't have much of a stomach for food anymore. I mean, it's a harsh reality, but I mean, clearly, as Molly just discussed, it's summer and it's just rain and sleet. Nothing's going to grow. They can't sustain even their own households. And who knows if this is forever now? Because again, whatever the shadow did, it messed up the entire environment. Sounds like global warming. Listen, you're like a daughter to me, Lyric. I love you and I respect you. Truly, I do. But you need to think this decision over fully. With respect back to you, Mr. William, I have. Ah, Lyric, you were sounding like a sassy teenager even though you're in your 30s now. It's another questionable thing. How old these people are actually in terms of emotional and mentally age. I mean, yeah, Lyric did have to grow up without her parents during her most of her teen years and being raised by her nan, being responsible for the inn, and seeing how her sister distanced themselves. It's kind of questionable how everything went down. Um, she's still seen as a child even at this point. With respect back to you, Mr. William, I have. The Sleepy Dragon has remained open every day for nearly 100 years, and it's going to stay open as long as I'm breathing. Reasonable girl, there's no future for Fireside with that shadow looming over these mountains. No future for any of us here. Mishap someday we can come back to this village, rebuild, Spirited Inn, and your folks will live on as long as you do. But you're putting your life in danger if you stay. Don't you see that? I'm sorry. I am. But it isn't just my life at stake. The adventurers that pass through the event mountains need this inn. They need me. Well, I hope you're right. Otherwise, you'll be sacrificing a whole hell of a lot of nothing. Hey, Molly, you've come to talk to me too. Lyric, you know you've grown up to be just like your mother. So resolute, and so very stubborn. I'm going to take that as a compliment, Miss Molly. I mean it as one. I've loved your mother dearly as I love you. That's why the thought of saying goodbye is such a tough one to swallow. Promise you'll take care of yourself, won't you? I'll do my best. That's all I can promise. I suppose it'll have to do. She would have been proud of you, her little Lyric. Damn, all the emotions of everybody coming through, leaving. Lyric, no matter what my parents say or anyone else, you have to believe in yourself. That's what you told me, right? That is right. It's hard sometimes. That's right. You always have to believe in your own heart, and mine is telling me to stay here in Fireside. I, I think I understand. But I'll miss you. I'll miss you too, Hazel. Hazel, look after your folks for me, would you? And that silly brother of yours. I will. I'll look after them as you've always looked after me, ever since I was little. I promise. Who else? Graham? Yeah. You sure you want to stay? I'm sure, Graham. It's important work, and I just can't abandon the inn when things get tough. Well, then, at least do me one favor. Please don't hold this against Kelsey. You know how she's lashed out when she's sad and hurt. I'll keep that in mind. I just wish she would try to see things from my perspective. She's never been good at that. I know, but I also know how deeply she cares about you. And you. What do you think I should do? I think you should follow your heart like you've always done. Rihanna! Hey, you know we all care about you, don't you? So everyone keeps saying, not a kid anymore, Brianna. I can take care of myself and the whole village if I have to. There, calm down. That's what you think is about? I know that. We all know that. One of the most capable women I've ever known. But none of us knows what's coming, and the thought of something happening to you is almost too much to bear. This responsibility you're taking on is far heavier than any hammer. I know you can carry it, but it won't be easy. Not gonna change your mind, Lyric. I need some water. Damn it, I forgot to take the mic off. Ah! What is it? He said. Not gonna try to persuade you. He's not good with words. You know, it's tearing her sister up. She knows she'll be a burden to you if she stays, and she hates herself for it. She understands how you feel about this place better than anyone, so she won't begrudge your decision at all. But it hurts. Take care of her. Isaac, please. You really think you have to ask? Your Sestra is safe with me. It's one thing you don't have to worry about. You'll be okay, kid. Keep that chin up. And just the scene just hurts more because we we created all these relationships with people, and now they're all going away. Lyric, perhaps it's not my place, but as your friend, I must ask that you reconsider staying in all my travels. I've never seen anything like this blighted weather. Logic themes and even deeper cold is on its way. Yeah, I'm sorry, Thomas. I appreciate your warning, but that's exactly why the Street Speed Dragon has to remain open. I understand. You're a brave woman, Lair. Any adventurer still bold enough to journey this way would be lucky for it. I've known you a long time, girl, and I respect you far too much to think I could change your mind on this, or your heart. I'll begin collecting supplies and tools that might be of use. If you're truly staying on Pyreside, you need to prepare for the worst. Bye. Thank you. Bye bye, puppy dog. And my sister, what you gonna say? I'm not gonna change my mind. Don't be dense, Menno. I know that. Of course I know that. We both know I can't stay. Be a burden to you here. Makes sense. It's poetic and it's kind of cruel sort of way. I left Pyreside all those years ago, even though you begged me not to. And now, every fiber of my being wants to stay. The best way to protect you is to leave. Oh, be safe. I love you, my sister. I love you, Aisha. Thank you for understanding. Oh, don't get all mushy on me. There's plenty of time for that later. But listen, a nugget of wisdom for your big sister? Kelsey is upset. She's an emotional girl and takes everything personally. She's going to say things she don't mean. Don't let a few harsh words cost you a friendship, okay? Be patient with her, no matter what thoughtless thing comes out of her mouth. They're just preparing me. Like, dang, what's Kelsey gonna come swinging? I'll keep that in mind. Sis, you could just hold her back for me. We're sisters, you and me. Nothing can ever break that bond. Not rain, not the shadow, not any amount of distance between us. I know. Thanks, Aisha. Hey, Kelsey, what you gonna say to me? My turn? Do I get to go last in this sad parade? All your friends and family desperately trying to convince you to do the right thing? But I know you better than any of them. Kelsey. No. What are you possibly going to say? Just going to try and justify your stubbornness. But you can't. Not to me. You'll talk and talk and make me feel like the bad guy. You've always done that. Ever since we were kids. I was always the villain. The brat. Take the bait. Stay calm. Now it's a question. Is there a certain amount of stay calms? Is there a point where I will actually have to take the bait? Or is the game just providing me the opportunity to destroy this relationship? Stay calm. Kelsey, I understand how you feel, but this inn, keeping this place open for adventurers who need a safe place to rest, it's important. And I'm not important? Our friendship not important? Because that's what's at stake here, you know? So, holiday trip, we're packing everything up and moving away. Me and Graham and Brianna and Molly, all of us. You stay here, it means none of us are worth it to you. It means my friendship wasn't worth it to you. No, no, no. Of course, it's not what it means, Kelsey. not making this choice for myself or for you or for any of us. There are people out there who need this place, heroes who need this place. Ah, and Dad and Nan believe that with all their hearts. I can't let them down. And you think that this is what they would have wanted for their little girl to selfishly abandon her best friend. Stay calm. Elsie, please. I'm sorry. Sorry, okay? Just, how am I supposed to feel? How am I supposed to live somewhere else? You won't be there. You'll make do. You'll make do. I know you will. You're strong. Listen, look after this place as best you can, alright? You're not the only one who cares about the village after all. But if you end up putting yourself in danger for the sake of some dumb adventurers, I'm going to be really irritated. Got it? Got it. Thought of your annoying face will keep me up at night. Good. Take care of yourself, Lyric. I don't know how you're going to get along without your best friend watching your back, but please try. Jeez, this whole freaking chapter is just so much anxiety. There you are. You're okay? Things got pretty heated. What are you gonna do, Claire? You can leave with the rest of them, you know? I won't hold it against you. I haven't even considered it. You know we're together, right? Leaving Fireside would mean leaving you. It's just everyone else is going. I don't want you to feel like you have to stay just because I'm being stubborn or selfish. Hey, Barkeep, I love you. Ew, adorable. Oh, snap. The first time you said that. The power. I've never said that before. Huh. I always thought it'd be harder to get those words out. The forbidden spell or something. Guess when you truly feel it, it's easy. Simple. Claire, I'm not going to leave Fireside. I love you, and my heart is here. Now, come upstairs. I've got something to show you. Oh my gosh, that's so freaking precious. Oh my god. Trying to express true love. Oh my god. Oh my god. Best freaking day ever getting to see happiness. I need to click on this. Get back in my ear, please. Thank you. What? Anyways, which I don't remember how it played out with Graham's roots. Because each of them do have their own little points. I do wonder if this scene happens with each. Do need to go back and play it and see. Anyways, here's this. Did you do all this? Weren't the adventurers staying in this room? They left this morning. Instead of telling you right away, I decided to put together a surprise. Took me ages to string up the flowers. It was meant to be a celebration of a successful village dinner, but, well, that didn't exactly go as planned. No, it's perfect. Thank you, Claire. Truly. I wouldn't say perfect until you've tried the tarts. You know how lousy I'm in the kitchen, but it's the thought that counts, right? We're going to be okay. No matter what lies ahead, you and me, and now Summer and Mango too. We're, we'll take the world on together. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess. Yeah. You guys saw that too. There was freaking dragons in the sky. Weary feet. Okay. So we got to see all the choices. We adopted the male dog. We beat Kelsey. We made Brianna take Donovan's gold. Now, as it would seems, did giving Donovan's gold allow Brianna easier time leaving the village? Maybe. Did it make it harder for us? Possibly. We went we went fishing, which was a good thing because it meant we got to serve fresh mountain trout for dinner. We kept the aurochs in Fireside, and in the dialogue just before, it mentioned that we stockpiled midnight milk, so that seems like a good thing. We told Hazel to follow her dreams, and we refused to fight Kelsey. Again, who knows what kind of damage that does besides just destroying an interpersonal relationship. Let's see. Save the story with Orrery feet. Thank you. Ah, Michi. Well, 7 more years. So she was 30, so she's 37 now. And I see little fire and everything covered in a blistering winter. Oh, What a successful trappings. And here we are with Lyric. A bit more. Do you mind? Do you mind? Hello. Hi. I'm gonna go in your little cavern. Hello. Pinky wet. Go in your cavern, please. No. You have to sit. Either the cavern or this. One or the other. Thank you. Anyways, this is Lyric now at 37. A bit tired looking. Much more bundled up. And apparently a successful, what is it, trapper with her Summer dog. Good boy, Summer. Stringy rabbit meat is better than nothing. Okay. I can barely feel my toes. About to head back. Ooh, you can hear the little snow on your feet. Quick, painless way to go. Didn't that rabbit have much of the right to live as we do? Oh, the moral dilemma. Do you save the rabbit or do you feed yourself? Child. Thank. Anyways, in our pouch we have some rabbit meat. Stringy and almost tasteless, but it's better than nothing. Anyways, let's continue on. And as you can see, the lakes are totally frozen over. We're just able to walk on through. Well, for most part. Can we cross here? I guess we're gonna go this way. So I think this is the route to the lake. Oh wait, no, I don't want to go this way quite yet. I want to explore. Because again, we are basically hunting and gathering in the what might be actually the dead of summer, because again, every time we've gone to 7 years past, the path down to the lake is overgrown. I wouldn't be surprised if there were any dangerous monsters that are roaming at the shore. So we can't go that way? Alright. Guess we can't go to the lake then. We'll proceed back home with our stringy rabbit meat and our good boy Summer. So, definitely some more repairs. Keeping a watchful vigil like always. Thanks, Albie. I can always count on you to have my back. A lovely little snowman who's our watch keep. It's old wood, but it's been sturdy enough so far. Just need to be extra careful moving across. Lovely, so the bridge broke and we're using some planks as the only thing that gets across. Terrifying. Well, we made it across at least. Lush, bountiful gardens are a distant dream at this point. You can sleep. Oh, Mango's gone. You can sleep now, Mango, as if you ever need my permission. I won't forget your friendship. Damn. The little kitty cat's gone too. Well, oh, this just got even more ominous. Literally, we are trapped in the mountains now. That bridge, everyone left on it. Damn. So there's no going back. Probably push past this brush if I really need, but there really isn't anything up for me at the village. Not anymore. Okay, so we've abandoned the village. Mango got buried here. So it means we've been living in the old hunting cabin? Ah, Sleepy Dragon has moved here. Damn. You deserve a good rest, Summer. Just watch your tail, would you? Sleep closer to the fire every day. Oh, little Summer's getting cold too. You adventurers have stayed here since we moved from the village. That was a long time ago. Cabin inventory, 7-star month. 4 large sturdy wood. Exterior, 8 cedar resin, 8 bottles. 1 bottle of distilled whiskey. 4 queen basil, no longer. 4 vials of prophet seed. Victuals, 2 loaves fairy bread. 4 dried rabbit jerky, no more. 4 bottles of hardtack. 1 bottle pyre salt, half. So seems like we're running out. Glad I was able to find something for the stove. Should probably lock up before starting dinner though. Oh, Claire! Is that you, barkeep? I swear I've been seeing shadows in the door ever since I lay down. Well, that's more than a little disconcerting, but it's me. How are you feeling, Claire? You need to be getting plenty of sleep if you're going to get over that cough. Oh no, she's sick. I'm feeling okay. Better than this morning, at least. You? You went hunting alone? Not alone. Summer took good care of me out there. He even sniffed out a rabbit to cook up for dinner. Rabbit stew, my favorite. How did a girl like me get so lucky? Claire. I'm kidding, barkeep. It would be nice to have something fresh. Beats our stale bread and moldy cheese anyway. Wish there was more I could do to help. I've trained for this sort of thing. Hardly a I was a hardy adventurer once upon a time. Now look at me, bedridden and useless when I'm needed most. This isn't fair. You've done more than anyone could expect, and once you're back on your feet, there's plenty more to do. I hope so. I'd love to start pulling my weight again. I can at least cook up the rabbit. I've gotten marginally better in the kitchen, being stuck at home every day. Ooh, you can hear the crackling of the fire. Not terrible, all things considered. Fit for the Hall of Kings, or the king's servants at least. To be honest, the rabbit was likely one of the last critters living so close by. Our stores are running low. What exactly are you saying? There's no getting around it, but I'll have to head deeper into the woods tomorrow. Find more to eat. Woods. Sounds so ominous. I don't know, barkeep. I don't know what else might be out there looking for a meal. I'll be careful. Promise, I told you. Summer takes good care of me. I wonder if all those traps are still set up down by the lake. Should be able to scrounge up some rotten old roots to use as bait. You'll need to take some other supplies with you this time. A lantern, of course. That old sword to cut it through the bush. Maybe I could come along too. Don't be daft. I need you rested up and get healthy. You can't risk your cough getting any worse. It's just a walk around the lake, Claire. No need to worry. I'll set out first thing in the morning and be home by midday. Oh, barkeep. Listen to yourself. You know what you sound like. What? Something good, I hope? An adventure, like so many have known. And that terrifies me. Ooh, the drama. Little lyric being risk taking. Okay, back into the snow. I need to get to the lake shore and bait all the old traps down there. Didn't you just say there was potentially monsters? Come on, Summer, we gotta go on an adventure with our old sword and our rickety dickety bridge. Fun times, fun times. And the ominous green fire that's just lit. A little wild, but okay. It's just so empty, and you just don't hear anything besides the howling of the wind. It really makes you feel like you're freaking alone. Now we can get through, and let's proceed on. Some more creepy fire. Up here is where I first met Mango. Feels like a lifetime ago. Oh, Mango. We don't have Mango anymore. I liked having a cat. That is part of having a pet. You have to expect one day they may die before you. And especially here, oh, if you couldn't escape this bitter cold, what chance do the rest of us have? Poor little bird. Yeah, in in this situation, she's already seen so many people die, so just losing Mango is not devastating. It's just part of the life cycle. Turns out we didn't need to repair these bridges after all. The rivers and streams are completely frozen over. Hey, you can take the wood if you need it. They're the old little fire pits. This used to be our favorite spot for campfires. How many years ago did we last sit down and share snacks and stories? What? That was more than 7, probably 14 years ago. We're getting closer to the shore. Hopefully, we can find something and not starve. Ugh. Music gets so eerie next to those fireballs. They're spooky. Oh, there's something. One trap set. I'll have to remember where I placed the rest of them. Our little snowman. Can't believe our snowman is still here. Claire and I built him years ago. Guess it's only gotten colder since. Ah, the lake. Ages since there was fresh fish to be cleaned. Oh yeah, because even the lake itself is frozen over. Look at that fish. Just nothing. The ice is plenty thick, but it's eerie walking across the lake. I'm trespassing on another world. Honestly. Whoa, whoa, you got kind of stuck there. The lyric. Pretty sure your model's supposed to be moving. Oof, creepy wind blowing. Hey, there's the boat. Oof. Oh, there you go. Lots of memories in this old boat. But that's all they are now. Hey, you can see more of the frozen fish. All those little places you used to fish from no longer can reach them. Oh, there's another trap. Stay close, Summer. Move slowly. I know it's a strange feeling slipping around on ice. Oh my gosh, just how this looks. Ugh, so just eerie and mystical. What would Nana say if she could see me now? She'd probably be tossing and turning in her grave. That's for sure. I mean, they didn't want their daughter suffering. They wanted her happy. This bait doesn't look too appetizing. Hopefully any critters sinking around are desperate enough to bite. Yeah, it's the little hope that something's still wandering around here. Because again, pretty much this has become the opposite environment of anything surviving. I think I have one more bait to find. I think up here. Oh, there you go. This wind is so bitter cold. I can hardly keep my eyes open. Guess I have one more trap. Where, oh, where do I need to go? Maybe onto the island? Oh, look at that. Even more fish. Let's see. I see some tree. Oh, there we go. There's the last one. How many traps do they leave out here? I shouldn't stay out much longer if I don't want to catch a cold or worse. Oh, do I have more still? Hmm. No, I guess I've gone through there. Hmm. Which one haven't I clicked on yet? So I got to Lakeside. Let's see. Any other little islands? Got around to this corner. Okay. I don't think there's any else on the bottom. There's a little boat. Lots of trees. Wow. Ugh, this game just makes you feel like you're experiencing the deep chill. Oh, oh no, that was a log. Oh, I guess I missed that one. Okay, here we go. Oh, Summer, where are you going? Do you smell something? Oh, oh, Snappy dying. Well, Lyric, damn, we freaking drag him back. On the rickety bridge, we're really risk taking. So, who is he? I don't know, he's just some kid who has a sword in the snow. And what's he doing here? Must be stronger than he looks to have gotten through the storm and monsters out in this patch of our woods. Claire, look at his sword. The symbol on the hilt. Isn't that the crest of the royal family? Oh, snap. Royal Knight? Some kind of hero sanctioned by the king? Regardless, he's going to need medicine and food in his stomach, warm clothes, and an extra blanket if we can find. Look around, barkeep. We don't have much to spare. No, we don't. Not here, at least. What are you saying? I have to do it. Sorry, Claire. I have to go up to the village. Absolutely not. Promise you'd stay away from there. I know, I remember. And you remember what we saw last time we went up to the village? 3 shadow knights. 3 of them up near the old mill. Yeah, I remember that too. What are they doing in the village? What else can we do? We can't just let them die. We barely have enough supplies for ourselves here. We need to stock up. All right then, I'll get my satchel and crossbow. Claire, no, you have to stay. I know you want to help, but in your condition, you'll only slow me down moving around the village. Besides, we can't risk your health. I can't. I can't afford your cough getting any worse. I can't take care of this boy and you both. This is one of those stubborn moments, isn't it? I know my wife well enough to know when you're not going to change your mind. Look after Summer and he you. Move quickly and quietly. Come home safe. I need you to come home safe. I will. I promise. Watch his breathing while I'm gone, okay? This is the first adventure to stay at the Sleeping Dragon in a long time. Let's do right by him. Yeah, I'll do what I can. Be careful, barkeep. Gonna go on an adventure, gonna have to run away from some Shadow Knights. Right, back up to the village. No problem at all. And Summer, you're coming with. We're gonna go on an exploration that we have not been on a very long time. So let's slash through, get out of my way some branches. Let's head up to the village. How's it looking so far? It's probably buried in some dozen patches of snow. I guess we need to cross through here. Oh, there we go. Up, down, and again through the thicket. Oof, creepy, snowy. Do I need to go this way? Yep. So I need to go around here. Up, there we go. Yeah, this looks like the path upwards. Creepy wind. Oh, some crates. Guess we don't really use them anymore. And I think we're about to enter into the village. Mm, how the village once looked. You're so slow. You're gonna miss out on the last slice of dragonberry pie if you don't hurry. Your mom said it's almost gone. Come on, Lyric. Race you there. Hurry for the pie. All the roosters, little Finley when he was still alive. Look out, I'm chasing a grasshopper and I've almost got it too. Would you calm down? I honestly don't see why it's a big deal. Why is it a big deal? You know mint chocolate's my favorite. Sweet Mirch only comes by once in a blue moon. Nan's there too. Place settings are important when serving a proper village dinner. But run along, dear. Be a child while you can be a child. My parents. So very desolate. The reality is. Alright, Summer. We just need to look around for some tools or other supplies that might be useful. Let's make a save. And let's start exploring. Garden is definitely gone. But let's go into Molly's place. Very dark. Like by the door, Summer. Wouldn't want you stepping on a splintered floorboard or rusted nail. Nothing helpful here. It's all in despair, covered in dust. Our lessons never concerned covered surviving on our own in an eternal winter. Too much time spent on letters and arithmetic. The last of the dried herbs from Molly's garden. She must have left them for me to save for tea for salve. Hell yeah, take those, take it. Thank you, Molly. Let's go see if there's anything in your upstairs. Doubt a fish tank would be much help back at the cabin. Of Writing and Wonderment by Hazel Dunnett. Something was there in those songs and in those words, in that sweet mystery of you and me, those gentle sea birds that dove through your heart and wove through my pen as I strove in words, and snare the grove that time set apart just for us. There's the gleam where the call of the wern fills the air once with love, twice over again. Ooh, Hazel. I hope you change the worlds with your story, Hazel. I know you can do it. Even the blankets on the bed are pretty rough condition. I don't think they'll offer any real warmth. Guess we'll go back down. We were able to find some herbs, though. Hey, Summer, let's head out. Um, let's see. Let's head over to the barn. Clearly, there's no chickens out anymore, but how did they fare since we didn't release them? Ah, the oryx didn't make it. We simply couldn't keep them warm and fed. Yeah, everything's dying. It's so freaking depressing. What's here? Storage chest? Miss Molly and Mr. William must have left some goods behind. How did I miss them before? Take them. Always appreciated. Nothing around here. And can't go up to the loft, but we did find something at least. Let's go to the apothecary. We're probably gonna have to go into the tailor's place just to get fabric. And the apothecary, obviously, for any kind of medicine of any kind. Well, let's go to the smithing place as well. Who knows what we'll find there? I don't know if there's exactly a time limit of our exploration. This place used to be filled with so much warmth and color. Yeah, most of it's gone. Or just been cold for a long time. Not that I would know how to use it anyways. Somehow the old saw looks more intimidating when it's not moving. Like some long forgotten monolith. Yes. Up we go. Dusty, but the tools inside seem mostly intact. I should take them with me to the cabin to help with repairs. Thank you, thank you. I hope Brianna and Isaac were able to put their father's gold to good use, wherever they are now. Maybe the tools are the only thing I could find, but I might as well look in their rooms. There's some old clothes here. They look like they've been chewed through by some vermin. Oh well. Blankets are torn and tattered. Good for nothing, Brianna. Well, dang, don't get so mad at her. It's the vermins who ate it. They just like fabric. Isaac never liked cold weather. It would have been miserable than I am seeing this village. Piece of paper? Isaac, I understand your frustrations. Stars, I do. But we have to respect her decision. Under no circumstance are you going to force, strong arm, or otherwise force the girl out of the home that clearly means more to her than any of us know. See you bright and early for another day of packing. William. Isaac wanted to force me to leave? What was he planning to do? Tie me up and sling me over his back? I mean, he didn't want to see you suffer. But still, you made your choice. Now, let's head on to the tailor shop and apothecary. We've at least found some good items, but we really need medicine or blankets. That is something necessary. Well, maybe the mill has anything. Stay here a moment. I'll be back. I wonder what the last piece of clothing Kelsey sold was. Probably some thick winter cloak. A little fire. A whole lot of nothing. Nothing helpful, anyways. This bundle of clothing looks like it's in pretty good condition. Wonder why Kelsey didn't take it with her. Did she leave it for me? Take them. See, Mr. Miles was the first to leave Fireside, the first of all my friends and family. There's so much self-reflection in this game. It hurts. Diary entry 4 Rye month. Here I am, sitting in this empty room in this empty shop for the very last time. I think it's been a slow decline. First, mother died, then Kelsey, and father decided to move away. It's not like any of this happened overnight. Still, can't imagine feeling worse. Why won't Lyric just swallow her pride and come with us? She said she's doing it for the adventures that still come through Fireside, as if any of them were destined to do anything worthwhile. What good is a best friend who doesn't listen? About as good as a diary from a life that isn't mine anymore. Oh, Kelsey, I hope wherever you are right now, you're happy. Probably a good thing the mirror is fractured and frosted over. I don't want to know how disheveled I look right now. Definitely, this is coming home in a way, seeing how everything has turned out, but even just seeing how desolate life has become. And again, we're just doing the necessary things to survive. Now our choices are really, will this impact me or will this kill me? We don't have any more easy choices. Everything became more and more difficult. I had so much hope when Claire came back to reopen the shop. I'd known this was going to happen. Yeah, I mean, in the long run, maybe I should have sold the supplies. Doesn't look like there's anything useful here. The only full bottle of potions for hair regrowth. Hmm. Maybe this shelf. Ooh, a healing elixir. Claire must have missed this packing up her stock. Take it. Alrighty, so we have one more place obviously left to go. One place you don't want to go back to. The hotel. I was hoping to find some forgotten supplies underneath the sink. No luck. Maybe in the other room? Nope, it seems pretty barren. There's a frigid draft in this old shop. Crumpling holes in the walls certainly don't help any. Oh, right, I have to go around to use the stairs. So I guess the one place we can try, the inn. Or are we able to try? Let me just make a save. You never know. Those just random rocks. Then look out on the scene. Still a breathtaking view in a different way. Can we get through here? Seems we can. I should have taken this apart for scrap wood years ago. It's no use now, rotten and brittle from the cold. Oh, we don't see those shadow people. Doubt I'll find anything useful. Wonder if things would be different if we managed to fix up this old mill. So that kind of says I should have fixed the mill instead of the apothecary. Well, now I know I should probably do that instead for a different playthrough. I don't mean, who knows how much that will affect it. It was so long ago that I sat down here to share a drink with Claire. 13, 14. Man, time has just flown by for you. It's a whole other lifetime ago. Yeah, this looks like now the last place we shall check for clothes and warm bedding. Everything else, we were able to find something at least. So come on, Summer, we gotta go to one last place. And hopefully we'll be able to find everything we need. Because us and that boy are depending on it. Oh, the sleepy dragon. Clearly, it means, hey, this is about to move the plot forward. Did you check everywhere else? Yes, I did. Enter the inn. Okay, okay, I can do this. One step at a time. Let's go look behind the bar. How many adventures did I serve across this counter? Feels like another lifetime. Another lyric. Oh, nothing here. Guess we gotta go upstairs. Let's check these rooms. Book Lillian Whittlegas, penned on the first of the ash month. I imagine this will be the last real bed in which I sleep before I go to confront my fate. The shadow lies ahead, along with the bitter end of the civilized world. power draws me north. I had not expected to find this quiet place of rest, this moment of respite before the final stretch of my journey. Warm food and kind smiles were something I thought I'd left behind weeks ago. And yet, here at the Sleepy Dragon, I found both. And now I go forth to meet my destiny forever grateful. If by the stars I'm victorious, I will always remember this inn. If I'm not, let this page serve as my final goodbye to this delicate world. Ugh, so dark. She never did come back. Oh boy. Did you really do that? Get out of the room. On to the next one. Oh, shameful. The state of this guest room. Although I suppose this isn't an inn anymore, so it hardly matters. I guess nothing in here. Maybe any in my Nan's room? I wonder what advice Nan would give me if she was here. She'd probably reprimand me for not leaving with the others. There's a thick layer of frost over Nan's big window. Such a shame. This room always had a lovely view of the mountains. I guess maybe my room's the only place that's gonna have anything. Oh, this knitted blanket held together well. Final gift from my beloved sister. Take it. Nothing. I already scoured these shelves when I left the inn. Do I get to look in my room before events occur? A letter. Oh, little lyric, how hard this is. I remember the day we tried to gather you up from the farmhouse for your first lessons. Herding house cats would have been a simpler task. Elsie and my two boys howled and wailed at the injustice of it all. Stuck inside at a desk instead of out playing in the sunshine. But you, from the first day, were so gracious and well behaved, so eager to learn, innocent and yet somehow so grown up. Many times throughout my life, I would look at you for wisdom, getting that you were a great many years younger than me. I don't intend to ramble on. I know got the world on your mind. Please never forget that you are loved. Molly. Miss Molly was like a second mother. I feel terrible for making you worry. I hope she and William got a fresh start somewhere. Went through all this already. I don't think I'll find anything here. No, I guess that knitted blanket was the only thing I was going to find. Oh, fuck you. You scared me, dog. Summer, what's wrong? Oh no, the Shadow Knights. Run! Get out. Oh no, your lantern. Summer! Summer! Oh no, Ducky. Go home, Summer. Get back to Claire, please. Nothing there. Guess we gotta continue on without our lantern. Let's venture forth. Oh my god, they're here. Oh my god, this is timed. Oh my god. I did not realize that. Okay. Where do I need to go? It's terrifying. I don't want to get caught. How do I get around, please? Is this old mana tree? Oh, I can climb up. Where did they all come from? Oh, stars, what do I do? Oh, crap. Oh. Damn, flashing back to this. Lyric Heart, I never forced you to do this. Are you scared? Yeah, she is scared now. Terrified. Those creatures going to get me. It's okay to be scared, Heart. Even the bravest adventurers get scared at some time in their journey. Seekers having strong and loyal companions to draw courage from in the dark times. It's how every hero prevails in the end. Lucky as you are, you've got them in spades. Your mother would do anything for you. Your sister and your grandmother as well. You're not here. None of you are. You left me alone in the woods. I'm just a little girl, Dad. And you left me. Left you. No, Heart. We never left you. I told you I'd be here to catch you. I've been waiting all these years. Waiting for you to need your old man. Waiting for you to jump. Are you ready? Shadow Knights. They're gone. Let's not question and just run. I know they're gonna show up again. This freaking A already got scared. So just continue forth. Because we're still trying to make it home. Focus, Lyra. Do this. You need to get back to the cabin as quickly as possible. Summer ran straight back, surely. Yeah, except this is the feat of remembering how to get to the cabin. Really gonna make me question myself. I guess I'm going the right way. Just a little further. Whatcha? Whatcha? Get me through these freaking bushes. What the heck? Where am I? Oh, I was like, what the heck? Get me through it. Get me out. Please. I would like to go home now and see how my dear wife is doing with her terrible cough. Okay? Underlay. Hey, we made it back. And with all our supplies, I am home. Yay! Summer's okay. Lyric, about to throw my cloak on and come look for you. Summer came back shaking like a leaf. What happened out there? Shadow Knights. A whole swarm of them. They must have been gathered up by the village all this time. I knew it. Are you hurt? Where are they now? I'm not sure, but No, I'm not hurt. At least I don't think I am. I knew I shouldn't have let you go back there alone. Claire, please. I need you to focus. We should barricade the door for at least tonight. Maybe take shifts staying awake in case they wander down this way. Right, I'll do that. I did manage to salvage a few things before they found me. As long as Summer didn't drop anything from his pack, let's see. Cured vegetables Molly left behind. They must have been thinking ahead even before they decided to leave town. I found this dusty toolbox from the workshop. Brianna and Isaac took their primary tools, but these back up of good quality. Uh, Kelsey left a bundle of handmade clothes at the boutique, warm and dried tunics and trousers to put on after trudging through the snow. Oh my gosh, why is my ear suddenly itching? Ah! What is this satanic feeling? Get out of my ear, please. Anyways, dried herbs from Molly's garden, useful for mixing up into a salve or some restorative tea. Found this healing elixir at the apothecary, but you'll have to tell me exactly what it does, but it might come in handy. Thick woolen blanket at the inn. All this time, Aisha spent knitting by the fire really paid off. It's in impeccable condition. Well done, barkeep. At least your quest was worth it. These supplies should help us hold out a little longer. Had a rough day. Why don't you lie down and get some rest? I can watch the door a few hours at least. Yeah, I think that might be a good idea. I'm exhausted. Wake me up right away if something happens, okay? The Shadow Knights are still out there somewhere. I will. Trust me, barkeep. Just try to rest. I don't remember if the Shadow Knights actually come and attack us. That's something that's not quite clear. I'm just wondering if the lost souls. Oh, this is cute. Oh, found another rabbit. Not in this trap. Might be going hungry again tonight. Been trying to keep a brave face for Claire. But I don't know how much longer we can do this. Should we leave the mountain? Even if we can survive the woods. Vicious monsters and behemoths have settled the land just beyond. I wish there was someone I could turn to. Oh no. Vile creatures again. Why can't you just leave me alone? Haven't you taken enough from me? My mom, my dad, my friends, my home? All of it. What more do you want? Answer me, please. Oh, snap. Took 'em all out, swinging to swing. Uh, Thank you. I think you just saved my life. I'm glad you're finally awake. Do you have a name? Strange we haven't spoken, but I feel as though I know you. A ring? What's this? Some sort of bracelet? Where are you going? Wait, where are you going? You're not healthy enough to go into the woods again. There are more of those things out there. Okay, maybe a thanks? Summer, good boy. Are you okay? And just like that, he's gone. Like all the other adventures before him. Come on, Summer. Let's get back to the cabin. I'd rather not run into any more shadow creatures today. 7 days later, where's Claire? It's just sleeping peacefully. Oh, Claire, wake up. There's something you have to see. What's up, Claire? What is it? Is everything okay? Just trust me, okay? You'll want to see this for yourself. Grab your cloak and come outside. What's up? What's up? What's up? Up. Oh, is that what I think it is? Oh my god. So did the nameless boy break the curse? Oh, so I couldn't get. So could I have collected milk? Well, I guess if I had let them leave, 'cause they are still creatures and they would have fended for themselves. I I misjudged them. I could have let them survive. They were more equipped instead of being domesticated. So I failed them on that. And since I couldn't repair the mill, I couldn't get any fairy flour. what? I was able to collect one, two, three, four, five, six of them. So clearly I was able to succeed at least. Now I know. Now I know what to do in another route. That way I can collect everything. I'm pretty sure it's here. What do you mean to be continued? Yeah, I'm supposed to be able to continue. Don't lie to me. There's another chapter, isn't there? There is. There is a motherfucking chapter. Yes! Oh my god, another 7 years. Oh my gosh. Life is back in the village. Oh my gosh. There's swans in the water. You can go on the boat. So what now? They came back? Noah. Oh, he has two different color eyes. Here you are, Miss Lyric. Em and I thought you would be here. I reckon it's about time to get the fire started. But no real hurry if you're lost in thought. We didn't mean to interrupt. Oh my gosh, Lyra cut her hair. It's very adorable on her. And she has more of the freckles showing. Wow. Because what is it? That she's now in her 40s, I believe? Oh no, not at all. I'd love to make myself useful. But what have I told you about calling me what have I told you about calling me Miss Lyric? Just Lyric is fine. Sounds so formal the other way. Force of habit, miss. Sorry about that. Whoop. I was thinking I'd fix a snack for everyone up at the village if you'd be willing to help my husband with the fire. Do you mind? Certainly not. Fireside snack sounds lovely. You're okay getting up the stairs alone, dear? I could walk you up to the farmstead and go back in no time at all. No, dear. This baby isn't due until mid-autumn. I can't manage a few stairs now. We're in a rough couple months. Now then, a snack. Anything sound particularly tasty? Hmm. Kettle corn. Baked apples. Baked apples. How about baked apples? They've always been a favorite of mine. I'll see what I can do. Just make sure Noah doesn't set himself or anything else on fire. Oh, and Murphy too. The dog's sweet, but there's not much going on between the ears. I keep hoping old Summer will rub off of him. Oh, Summer's old now. Won't be fine, Emma. Your boys are safe with me. I'm right here, you know. Never felt more emasculated. Oh, so the rest of the village hasn't come back then. Perhaps you could gather a few logs to use for tinder. I'll start grabbing things set set up down at the fire pit. Man, everything's so lively again. Oh, what's this? Take the firewood. Should make for a good bit of tinder. We'll Probably need a few more logs that size to keep the fire going. Oh my gosh. So long. Hey, what is this? What is this? You're seriously not gonna let me go explore that way? That's something new. I told Noah to help him collect firewood. Better get to it. Man, come on, tell me I'm going to be able to explore that later, at least. Ebbing and flowing like the passage of time. Does time ebb? Maybe that's what memories are, or dreams. Oh, and look at that, they're fully bloomed and glowing. Everything's so light. Sounds. Oh, another cutscene. Oh my gosh. Oh, Murphy, you're such an excitable pup. Then again, maybe I'm just used to my summer. Such a lazy dog these days. Oh, my puppers. There you are. Care to join me on my quest for firewood? Or would you rather lie back down and wait for me by the pit? Oh, figured. Goodbye, summer. Earned a quiet retirement. No, our poor little puppy's old now. Oh, look at that, some banners. Take it. Emma said the whole village is coming to the campfire tonight. Should make for a fun evening, even if there's only a handful of us. Oh, little Murphy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Is it you, Murphy? Yes, it is. You're looking extra fluffy today. Oh, 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 that's okay, Summer. Don't get up on my account. I've already collected a good amount of firewood, so just a little bit more, that should do it. Thanks for your help, Miss Lear. Let's see. I guess maybe we'll be allowed to go up to the village. Feels a bit like the old days. Elsie always made me and Graham grab the wood for our childhood fire campfires. Oh, so we've done some repairs to some of the stairs. Okay. Take it. This bundle's getting heavy. Maybe one more log. See that, but I'd rather see if I can go explore. I can't. Fine. I'm sure there's plenty of firewood back down closer to Noah. Can I go explore if I take this? That's probably enough now. I should probably get these logs back to Noah and help him get the fire burning. But can I go explore? You are literally showing me this entire world. Ugh. Fine, we'll go help Noah so things don't burn. I'm curious, I haven't seen this chapter. This is all freaking new to me. In the blistering cold, I was really wondering if the next chapter was going to be in the blistering cold as well. Oh, once winter cleared, the king sent crews of smiths and carpenters across the north to help folks rebuild. Wow, what a nice king. The new bridges and staircase were more than I expected. Not to mention all the repairs up at the village. He's a really nice king. Hey Noah, here's some wood. Don't burn it. Perfect stack of firewood, Miss Lyric. Something tells me if you've done this before. Once or twice. Got everything else we need? I believe so. I'm just ready to get things burning if you are. Ready? Ready. Let's light it up. Everyone will be arriving soon. If you'd like to greet them, Miss Lyric, I believe I can manage from here. I think I'll do that, but please, it is just Lyric. You know, Summer, we used to do things like this all the time before. Well, before all the freezing rain and snow. Before you. We would fill our pouches with sweets and biscuits and gather around the fire, friends and family all together. Speaking of, Claire. Hey, barkeep. Perfect night out here, isn't it? Warm summer breeze, stars twinkling overhead, baked apples by the fire, and dear friends to share it with. What more could I ask for? Charming, brilliant beauty of a wife. But then you've already got one of those, so I don't blame you for forgetting. I can never forget you, Claire. Nope. Far too charming and brilliant. Thanks, but you won't win me over stealing my own compliments. How else would you describe your lovely partner? Perfect. Pushy. I mean, we're gonna go with that route. Perfect. In every single way. Bit of a cop out, but I'll take it. By the way, did you say something about baked apples? Yep, Emma fixed up some at the fireside snack. Should be tasty. I hope she made them plenty sweet. Bottle of Riesling I brought pairs best with a touch of sugar. I'll see you over there, yeah? Save you a spot. Hey, is that our sister? Wow. Oh, Minnow, I was just telling Emma about Nana's legendary knitwork. Remember how quickly she could whip up a pair of socks? One of her many, many talents. But you're no slouch yourself, sis. I'm consistently impressed by what you can do with a needle. I asked Aisha to teach me. Knitting seemed like another one of those essential skills for living in a small village. It's a useful one, certainly. I love it for the calm it brings me. Knitting is the perfect way to relax and quiet down my mind. I'm in. My mind could stand for a bit of quieter. Well, help yourself to Nana's old spot by the fire. I could use the company while I'm doing my afternoon baking. Free knitting lessons and the smell of freshly baked bread? There must be some sort of catch. You can start by helping me over to the fire. All I can see behind my dear sister is a bright, fuzzy orange curtain. Of course, hold on to my arm, lovely lady. See you over there, Minnow. This bonfire was such a wonderful idea. Ah, is that Brianna? Oh, short hair now. Quite a time of difference. Expecting to help carry firewood. Looks like you and Noah have it covered. Any particular reason you didn't ask me? You're getting older. You've been busy. I hope you're not offended, but I just figured you were busy at the shop with all the party of paladins. Well, you weren't wrong. They've kept me hammering at the forge all day and night since arriving. I have so much business. I was worried you hadn't asked because you think I'm getting old. Which is fair enough, I suppose. But I swear to the stars I'm in the best shape of my life these days. Must be something in the air here in Pyreside. I would never dream to doubt you, Brianna. I've seen you lift that old mammoth hammer like it was nothing. Gotta admit, a bit of relaxing tonight does sound pleasant. More than happy to put down the hammer for one evening. Thanks for giving me the excuse, Lyric. I'll see you by the fire. Isaac, there you are, my lad. Oh, he's got a bit of sideburns now. Looking a little bit of. Oh, and his hair's super long. He's got a ponytail. Hey, Lyric, what's it called when a bonfire gets out of control and spreads to local flower shop? Um, hmm, I'm stumped. What? Floor's fire? A floor's fire? Pretty good, right? Just thought on it on the walk down from the village. Yeah, that's hilarious. A little corny, but hilarious. Which is perfectly fitting for an Isaac original. I thought so too. Wanted to have plenty of witty jokes prepared if we're gonna gather like this more often. Can't wait to share what else I've come up with around the fire. I hope you're prepared to laugh tonight, Lyric. Who's next? Is that Hazel? Oh, she's grown even more. Evening, Lyric. Absurd how much I've been looking forward to this. We haven't had a campfire in a dreadfully long time. Agreed. Maybe you can recall us with a story or song? Seems like the perfect opportunity. You know that I'm not a minstrel, right? That I crashed and burned and flunked out of the academy? Well, I was not expecting that answer. What? Hey, you tried. You tried. Gotta pick one or the other, kid. Hit, hit. Hey. Anyways, so following your dreams didn't work out. Well, I'm aware, Hazel. You don't need to be some fancy minstrel to share songs and stories with friends. You're still an incredible writer. You're practically my big sister. You have to say that. But thanks. Can I help with anything? I meant to be here sooner, but the Baron decided to cough up a lovely hairball just as I was leaving. Sounds like a cat, alright? Thanks for the offer, but we should all set up. Noah took care of most of the hard labor. Then I should go clean my spot. See you soon, okay? Oh, no one else? Guess Molly and William didn't come back? No Thomas? No Mr. Bryan? Look at all those stars. I don't think I'll ever get used to the natural beauty of the mountain. Me either. skies were always overcast back home. There's always rowdy drinking and laughing coming from the taverns. Everything is still here, so peaceful. I grew up here and I don't think I ever appreciated. The city seems almost suffocating by comparison. It's strange. I've lived all my years romanticizing city life, thinking this village was dreadfully boring. Boring, yes, but dreadfully so? Fireside is a good kind of boring, comfortable and quiet. It's not like there's a shortage of adventures to be had in these woods. That's for sure. Elsie, Gran, and little Finn, too. They were always off in their own little world for hours upon hours. Made the rest of us feel rather left out. Or maybe that was just me. Oh, I remember you joining him more than once. Horace the Brute, the evil ogre who was always mucking up our plans. An evil ogre? I hope you didn't take that personally, Isaac. Now that you mention it, maybe I should have. All I remember now is how much fun I had going along with you kids and your schemes. Our old man would get angry too. Isaac would show back up at the workshop covered in sticks and muds like he was 10 years younger. Tell us more stories. I love hearing how things used to be in Pyreside. This village has such a rich and beautiful history. What about the folks who live in our farmhouse? Your parents, right, Hazel? Right. My older brother and I both grew up in the house. But I'm not sure where I would even begin. Let's give William a chance. I can start. William looked the part of a gruff rancher, but he had the most contagious laugh and a heart of pure gold. One time, I was playing by the river and a snake came slithering out of the tall grass. So startled. Well, the whole village heard my scream, but William got there first. Threw himself between me and the creature without a second thought. It was harmless, Ribbon Snake. In the end, it didn't matter. He was just selfless and quick to protect me as his own daughter. Aw, it's a nice memory. He really did think of you that way, Lyric. He truly did. After my own parents died, there was certain times of feeling lost and lonely, fair share of them. But I always felt that, in a way, I still got to grow up with a father. What a beautiful memory, Lyric. Don't mind me wiping the tears from my eyes. William sounded like a wonderful person, quite the legacy to live up to. I wouldn't be too worried about that. The two of you are off to a great start in Pyreside. I love seeing the old farmhouse restored, the whole village looking more like itself again. Winter, winter was unpleasant. Plenty of work to do still. The tailor shop and the old windmill at the very least. Worry for the morning, Lyric. How about another story instead? There's too many to share from the good old days. Hmm, well, me and Kelsey got into plenty of trouble over the years. Sure, I have stories about her. A heartfelt. Ah, one time this filthy adventurer came into the inn yelling that he needed a bath. I had seen my share of rude guests over the years, so of course I have. But this mean coot was something else. Covered in dirt and slime gel and what would have been his own blood, he demanded I'd draw up a bath and wouldn't take the no for an answer. She was a little kid at that time, dang. Ugh, what did you do? Honestly, I think I would have just put up with it. Confrontations have never been a strength of mine. But Kelsey, she got right up in his face, no fear at all, and told him he was going to talk to us the way he could find a different inn. How brave. What did the man do? Well, he didn't listen, so Kelsey decided to take more drastic action. Oh, she hit him over the head with a broom and chased him out of the inn. Quite the sight to behold, her wielding that thing like a broadsword. Way to go, Kelsey. I don't think I ever saw her get that angry before, or since. It was to protect me. Kelsey has her flaws, but she was a true friend. I just love these type of stories. I could listen you tell them all night. Well, I've got nowhere else to be. How about the rest of you? Just broke open a new bottle of wine. I'm here for the long haul. Someone has to keep you out of trouble. Wine and sappy stories next to a raging fire seem like a dangerous. Where'd my English go? Dangerous. Dangerous. No, dangerous concoction. Just so we're clear, I won't be carrying anyone home. Just because I live in Briar's old cabin doesn't mean I have his muscles. Oh, you live in his cabin? Feeling more and more like old times every day, isn't it, Lyric? Cheers, everyone, to another quiet night in Pyreside. Oh my gosh, the inn! It's all revitalized. Oh, and the puppy went to the bed. Oh, oh, Summer. Tuckered out after an evening of napping, are you? I suppose a bonfire is thrilling as it gets these days. Honestly, I didn't know if you were going to get back here, Claire. Back to quiet days and evenings full of laughter. Surely miss them. Makes them all the more sweet, yeah? Now we know to cherish every moment we have together in this precious village. Every moment, like this one, just like this one. Ooh la la. Do. Oh, she's playing. Wow, it's nice and spiffied up. She's on my thumb, finger, whichever. Anyways, Lyric, you know all this sappy stuff isn't really my style, so I'm just gonna say how delighted it was to hear you're doing well. I truly do miss Pyreside. Time never stops, does it? And I certainly can't complain about my life here, even if I'm buried in a mountain of regret whenever I give myself a moment to reflect. Anyways, hopefully someday when the girls are older, we'll make the trek up to visit. I hope you're cooking almost as much as I miss those beautiful mountain sunsets. I love to share both with them. Take care of yourself, okay? Kelsey. Oh, Kelsey, I'm taking care of myself the best I can. Hope you are too. So, Kelsey has children. So, she found someone? Or did her and Willie Graham get together? Because we didn't see him here. Summer has slowed down a bit, but otherwise he's perfectly healthy for an old pup. Warms my heart. Oh, outfit change? What to wear today? Changing to slate. Simple, elegant look. I heard the style has been catching on in the capital city. Well, well, well. Let's go investigate here. Wool socks, warm blankets, cozy winter capes. My sister knits it all, even though her eyesight never fully came back. But hey, it came back some. That's a good thing. She had some kind of recovery. That's great. Never married. I think her heart still belongs to the owner of the sword, all these years later. Damn. So, probably one of her companions or something she met on the way. But hopefully she's just happy. Oh wow, they turned into another guest room. So pretty. I think Nana would be proud of her old room having been renovated into the third guest suite. The Sleepy Dragon has never been busier. Hey, we're not going downstairs yet. Gotta explore more. Juno Crescent, end on the 12th of Star Month. I came to discover the Sleepy Dragon is one of the oldest establishments in the Northern Mountains. But you wouldn't know that by its clean, cozy interiors and modern comforts you'll find here. The innkeeper was happy to offer us privacy and prudence. No, you remain graciously available in the moment of need. We provided a home-cooked meal, both delicious and filling, and upon asking, I was informed that every single ingredient was plucked fresh from the local garden this very morning. After completing our current quest, the entire party shall be thrilled to return to the Sleepy Dragon for another evening of celebration and comfortable rest. Why, thank you. I'd be surprised if we don't have more guests checking in later today. This room's been not staying empty for long. So everything's going pretty successfully. It's great. Those adventurers asked not to be disturbed before noon. Gives me these pleasant morning hours to myself. Okay. Wow. Let's go. I guess we look at that. Feels good working behind this bar again. I really miss the old inn. It's weird. I really did not think we were gonna come back to the inn. Once that winter was happening, I thought it was gone. Maybe we'd have built like a weird new little place. But this was definitely a big surprise having the chapter come out and everything's sunny and bright and hopeful. This seems like our life's very successful. But as it stands, it seems like maybe we have a couple more chapters to go. It's only the sixth chapter, and we're only reaching like a little bit before a midpoint of our life. I don't know how much more story Wayward Prophet will go. Either way, it's been a success so far. I've been burning through a ton of firewood lately. Maybe I should ask Noah if there was any left from over last night. Oh, good morning, Minnow. Did you need something? Just enjoying the music. Didn't mean to interrupt your playing. Do you recognize it? think it's from one of Ma's old books. Can't recall the name, sadly. Suppose it may help. I'm getting old, Minnow. Pretty sure I'll be punched over the stairs demanding to know who stole my slippers. You're only 50. Sounds about right. You're only 50. And only just. I think we have both ages to go before we reach Nana's level of forgetfulness. I certainly hope so, for your sake as well as mine. So, care to join me? I heard you playing the other night, you know. You're just not as rusty as you think you are. Play! Why not? Let's give the nobles upstairs something lovely to listen to. Something from the hearts. Play some music. Oh, past memories of everyone there. Damn. Flashbacking. Oh, everybody's here. Just reminiscing through the power of music, what life once was. Sounded perfect. I like to think Ma would have listened somewhere, you know? Happy we're still getting use out of the old piano. I think so too. Birthday! Wow, delicious. I think so too. Thanks for letting me play with you. Anytime, Minnow. Truly. Man, I'm so happy we actually saved her this time. As much as, yeah, you could have gone on without her, it's just much more hopeful having your sister still here. Another one of your family still striving and okay in their life. Okay, let's start to see the village finally. Wow, we have little banners and the flower, the little tables out, freaking the gardening. You can hear the hanging of the sword. Let's go see Brianna. Life, luscious and growth. It's fantastic. Lyric, I was hoping to swing by this morning. Thought perhaps we could take a walk down to the bridge together. Maybe come back after you're done with your morning rounds. That'll give me a bit more time to polish these short swords. So, we'll see you in a bit. Fresh strawberries, juicy tomatoes, bell peppers, corn on the cob, not to mention baskets of various herbs and greens. Everything's thriving and growing. So, definitely, it's a bad thing we didn't let the Aurochs live. We let them die. I really should have just let them out. You're all a lively bunch, loud too, but that's okay. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to enjoy the weather as much as anyone. Come on, move. I guess we'll click here. Herbs or flowers? Which one will Noah and Emma will decide to plant here? All the little sheep. So we'll go in the farmhouse. Morning, friends. Any fresh gossip to share? Doesn't seem like much to complain about on such a mild morning. But I could have saved them. They didn't need to starve in here. Man, one regret. Let's continue over here. Who, who's living in Molly's house then? The royal coronation approaches. Something of a silver lining around the poor health of the king is the seemingly universal adoration for Prince Oliver, who is set to receive the crown on 26 Star Month. The strapping prince is held in highest esteem by nobles and common folks alike, not only for bringing about the end of the long winter, but for his recent marriage to Leda Quran of the sea druids that had captured, guarded the people, says advisor to the crown, Chad Farsi. No one wants to see our beloved king forced to abdicate to the time, at least of all me. But if he must, and he believe he must, it's a great comfort knowing our realm shall remain in good hands. So, was that Prince Oliver who was in the village? Looks like a delicious spread. This year's harvest has been the most bountiful our village has seen in ages. Okay. Fire. No more. Schoolhouse, though. It's definitely changed. Oh, it's become a storage room of sorts. Already a surplus in midsummer. Brilliant, my new friends. Succeeding. Alright. Emma here. No. Whatever celestial spirit had led Nemua and Emma to this village and convinced them to make this home here, I am grateful. And the little baby, this baby will be the first child born in Pyreside since Hazel, nearly 30 years ago. So much has changed since then. My gosh, 30 years? Really? It's wild. Let's see. Probably Claire's at the apothecary. Then again, with Winter, would that have been such a smart idea to have repaired since barely anyone used it? Oh well, these are your thoughts. Hey, there you are. Oh, Miss Lyric, I have to ask, but could you help me with something for a moment? I need to draw a bucket from the well. Of course. Of course, Emma. No trouble at all. Get a bucket in the water. Get some water. I dearly appreciate it. You've seen how Noah fusses having you. You wouldn't want me to strain myself. Nor would I. Truly, it's no trouble. Just take a moment. There we go. Got your bucket full of water. Down over the fence would be lovely. Thank you, Lyric. To water the crops, I believe. Just what we Pyres like folk do. Help each other out when asked and ask for help when needed. I'm finding I need more and more every day, which makes me all the more grateful to have found a home in this village. Although I have to ask you something, miss, and I apologize for this too personal question. Are you happy to have grown up in Pyreside? You've lived here since you were a child, after all. I mean, yeah, I am. At least as happy as anyone can be without a full grasp of the alternative. Does that make sense? Our side is a special village. Part of that is my own bias, but it doesn't make it any less true. There's contentment to be found here. I don't even know this child yet, but I'm already so desperate to do right by them. I want to make all the right choices, you know. Making all the right choices all the time is an impossible task, and who can even say what those are? But you absolutely will do right by your child, Emma, just by caring as deeply as you do and making each decision as it comes. We can only ever do our best. It's all anyone can ask. Thank you, Lyric. You're right, of course. And thank you again for helping me with that bucket. Anytime at all. Don't you dare strain yourself, okay? Can I go in here? Huh. So it's probably gonna be remain abandoned. Huh? Oh, Bark, you must have sensed my desperation. Can't move from the spot or I'll completely muck up this formula. Please run upstairs and grab a few items for me. Fate of the apothecary depends on you. What? Claire, is everything okay? Alright, maybe not the fate of the apothecary, but the fate of my last 12 minutes of work. Help me out, will you? I need the shallow bowl from underneath the sink, a bottle of blue tonic from the bookshelf, and a fresh herb from the chest in the corner. Got it? Hurry, barkeep. All right, I'll help ya. So, the chest? Yes, for something from this chest. Oh no. Did she need fresh or dry? Oh man. Was that the right decision? Just read that she needed the herb from the thing. Man, there can be so dramatic. What did she need again? The shallow bowl. Well, I guess we need to find it elsewhere. These dragonberries look ripe, perfect for baking with. Take a dragonberry. Where's this blue tonic bottle? Oh, over here? No. Thought she said she needed a tonic bottle as well. You're back? Quick, bring everything over here. Oh, that's not what I needed at all. Ah. Well, thanks for trying, barkeep. Just have to start the recipe over another time. I knew the apothecary work was meticulous, but I never knew it could be so intense. Well, occasionally, I'll admit most of my mornings have been spent tracking inventory and polishing empty bottles. In fact, I'd love to get out and stretch my legs a bit. How would my dear wife like to accompany me? Let's take a walk. Your dear wife would like that very much. Let's take a walk. But I failed you on your mission. No, it's good to get out of that dusty shop. Start sorting inventory first thing this morning and haven't taken a break till just now. I've noticed you rolled out of bed at first light. I was worried I'd been snoring too loudly again. Well, you did indulge in plenty of wine by the fire last night. But no, nothing like that. And believe me, I would have told you. So many adventures have passed through Fireside these days. I just figured I'd get a early start. That's an awfully big smile you've got on your face, barkeep. Got you so tickled exactly. You as a shopkeeper, you as my wife. You, my wife. Sometimes it just hits me how lucky I am. Oh, I was ready to tease you, and then you go and say something incredibly sweet. Take the fun out of teasing, I have to say. That doesn't seem like something I should have to apologize for. Oh, absolutely not. Please be sweet to me all you like. I'm always happy to bask in flattery, especially flattery from pretty girls. Well, there's more where that came from. Always. Why don't we swing down to the lake shore before heading back to work? Could use a few more minutes of sunshine. Sounds lovely. After you, my darling. That was a cute moment. Let's see. Where else to go? Yes, look up at the windmill. Oh, no, ducky. Don't think I've ever looked this comfortable or relaxed in my life. But if anyone deserves it, summer you do. Get to see the beautiful sights. My goodness, breathtaking. Guess nothing was going to be in the windmill. Oh, they fixed that up. Sit on the bench. Looking around and seeing the village filled with so much life. It still feels somewhat strange sometimes. Like winter was some foggy dream. Honestly, because everything was destroyed and cold and isolated. The workshop is back open, and the apothecary and the farmhouse. I won't take any of it for granted ever again. There are folks I miss terribly, of course, but there'll always be more and more the older I get. But I'm so lucky and so grateful for what I have, especially now I know how it feels to lose it. Anything else? Yes, reflecting. That was just us reflecting. Okay, we could get up out of the chair. That was a nice little moment to have. I guess look up at the windmill now. I think we can get in there. Never did manage to pick up this old windmill. Another project to add to the pile, I suppose. I wonder if there's anything else I can look for around here. And what will be finding up here? Anything? Just a old dusty table. Nothing else. Oh well. Well, I guess maybe we'll go to the cabin. I mean, Rihanna does want to talk, and doesn't seem like Ram came back as well. What the? That was scary a moment there. Got bales of these here. We can't go inside the tailor's place. I mean, anything else to look at the village? So I think I've gone through all the buildings. So I guess maybe go. Yeah, I guess we'll go up to the old hunting cabin and see what's going on over there. Someone took the posting about those slimes roaming the East River. There's one thing adventurers are good at. It's killing slimes. Proud of you guys killing the slimes for us. Let's see. I guess go up to the mana tree, see how it's doing. Somehow it survived for even the dead of winter. Let's see. Things very sunny over here. I haven't seen anything particularly glowy to pick up. Ma, Dad, Nana, we made it through winter. Did you think we would? I have to admit there was more than one moment of doubt. Can I climb the tree? I mean, I got to climb it once before. Don't think I'll be climbing the old mana tree again. Can't imagine this ending well. Fine, fine. We'll leave it for our childhood. I just wish we could have climbed it again. Just to relive the fun of it. But it is what it is. Well, we don't need to go to the lakeshore for anything. Guess maybe go to the hunting cabin for Hazel. Hmm. Still nothing shiny around here. There's some bugs and things. Let's see. Well, I guess we're gonna go down to the lake shore. Just because we can. Unless it tells me otherwise. Okay, we're going further. Oh, so we got to. Hey, they rebuild the bridge. That's awesome. I suppose we can't call this old bridge anymore. I doubt they'll use a single plank from the old wood of building it. Let's look further out. So pretty and lovely. Strange to think that after all this time, after feeling so trapped in the depths of winter, I wanted to be fireside now. I just could. The choice is there still. And the new bridge looks a lot stronger too. So let's go see how Hazel's doing. Nothing growing here quite yet, but might as well pop in. Hey there, Lyric. Did you need something? Just got back from my morning stroll and about to fix some breakfast. Just checking in, I suppose. How's the old cabin holding up? You're sure you're comfortable enough down here? Yes, ma'am, just as I told you the last dozen times you asked. Well, right, just that. There's a spare room in the inn. I know. Don't want me to feel lonely or isolated from the rest of the villagers. I know that too. I know you have probably some complicated feelings about this cabin. You and Claire went through hell to survive winter, but I like it. I like looking out the window over the valley. Reminds me there's still a great big world out there to explore someday. Hazel, are you thinking of leaving again? Maybe. I don't know. Certainly not anytime soon, but I'd be lying if I said I hadn't felt a touch of restlessness since coming back. I love Fireside with all my heart, but I'm glad to be here now, helping things get back to normal. I just, I don't. It's okay. Something's pulling you away from here. You should go. Really think so? You would be upset with me? A long time ago, when Aisha left Fireside with a group of adventurers, I lashed out. I got lost in my own emotions over it. Well, before she left, she asked me to forgive her. She knew they might be the last words we ever share. Lyric, what did she say? I told her I forgave her, even though I hated that she had to go. I knew she wouldn't be able to live for herself if she didn't. She was just following her heart. It's all you can hope for someone you love to do. It's all I've ever hoped for you, Hazel. Stars. You have no idea how much of a relief that is to hear. You might resent me if I left. Of course not, Hazel, though I'd certainly miss you. Thanks. Even just having this conversation with you. It's like a weight's been lifting off my shoulder. Happy to talk, my dear. Any time at all. Kitty. Good morning, Baron. You will help her look after this place, will you? Anything else to come up? Most of these stories and poems are original. I'm happy Hazel never fully gave up on her passion for writing. Well, off to the next place. I guess to the lakeshore. Din, 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 din. Butterflies and things. And our fancy staircase. Yeah, I don't see anything new to mess with. I mean, we have our campfire, but no one's occupying it. How lovely last night's fire. I'll have to remember just how much fun everyone had and be sure to plan another's one soon. Yeah, campfires in summer are the blast. Just get to relax and chat. You get to reminisce and you get to reflect on how life went. Then you get to be in front of a comfortable fire. And there's these stairs I haven't gone up yet. Schools of moonfish spawned right away after the ice melted, as if they've been waiting patiently for the winter to end. I'm sure it's a beautiful morning. Maybe I should take the boat out for fishing for an hour or so. Go fishing. Let's go have a soothing fishing trip. Being out in the boat always made me think of Graham. We used to share a lot of mornings fishing and laughing together. Part of me had hoped he would come back after winter, but I suppose he has another life to live. It's been 14 years after all. Oh, fishy fish. Nearly missed that bite in the middle of my reminiscing. Maybe I should pay more mind to the moment at hand. Besides, it's just something that happens as you get older. Folks falling out of your life for one reason or another. It's sad, but what makes those shared memories more precious? That's what's all the wise poets would say, anyway. Oh, fishy fish. I've never seen the lake so full of fish. Pearl can't even pontificate to herself without being interrupted. Maybe I'll just set a pole aside and enjoy the sunshine for a while, in the spirit of appreciating the here and now. Let's go up these stairs. I guess they take me back to the village, as it would seem. So they take me right to the Pyre Woods. Also, this little one. Another shortcut built by the king's carpenter makes getting down to the lake shore a fair bit quicker. Thank you. Shortcuts are very much appreciated. Guess now we go talk to Brianna. It seems like we've talked to everybody else that we needed to. We've reminisced and we've learned some information. We didn't get to see Graham, we didn't get to see Kelsey. Kind of subtly thinks that Molly and William are passed on, or Donovan is, or maybe they're just simply too old to make the trek out. Who knows? I'm just about finished here. What do you think, Lyric? Care to take a short walk and stretch your legs? Ready if you are. Surely it's a lovely morning for it. You know, living in Hogs Harbor, I used to wake up nearly every morning, sore throat. I thought I must have developed some mild allergy in my older years. Tried every remedy I could get my hands on. No avail. I think my body was just longing to breathe this crisp mountain air again. Honestly, not a single sore throat ever since moving back. I'm happy to hear it, Brianna. The mountains missed you too. But is Hogs Harbor really so terrible? Father still lives there? I would like to not think he's unhappy or unwell. Oh no, this isn't terrible. Shop looks out over the docks. Our old man loves sitting at the window watching merchant ships come and go. And he has Nolan there running the floor. That's the apprentice I told you about, grown to a skilled craftsman of his own right. I have to thank you, Lyric. You remember that gold you forced me to take all those years ago? Gold you refused? Without it, we couldn't have hired Nolan, Isaac, or would have I likely had to stay in Hogs Harbor to take over that place. Don't sweat it, Brianna. I'm happy you found a word for it. I'm happy Donovan found someone so capable to take over the shop. So that's where that consequence lies. Where you might have never seen them again because the responsibility would have fallen on them. But this way, you're allowed to come back whenever they want. Oh, Lyric, looks like we've got some company. Adventurers, greetings and welcome to Fireside. This is Brianna and I'm Lyric, innkeeper here in our humble village. Well, isn't that fortuitous? Pleasant morning to you both. My name is Boris. Come with tidings from His Royal Majesty. Um, His Royal Majesty? I bet it was freaking Prince Oliver who we saved all those years ago. You're a knight, aren't you? Your wagon is flying the king's colors. Indeed, I am. I was told I would find an innkeeper here with gentle eyes and fire red hair. I can only imagine that's you, miss. Please, if you would read this letter. Well, you are hereby summoned to attend the royal coronation celebration of Prince Oliver Norhan A. Harris as his honored guest. Alongside a small number of hand selected individuals, you'll be recognized by the royal family and gather mobility for your part in our prince's legendary quest to slay the shadow 7 years ago. Your acts of bravery and personal sacrifice to preserve his life made you a true hero to our kingdom. We await your arrival at the castle at sunrise of 26 star moon. Your royal escort shall provide further details if needed. Grateful, wearing Farstein, His Majesty's Royal Scribe. Uh, Mr. Boris, this has to be some sort of mistake. This letter was stamped with the royal seal. Yes, straight from His Majesty's desk. Here to formally invite and escort you to the King in Waiting's coronation ceremony. I don't understand. This must be for someone else. Miss, that bracelet on your arm. Have you ever inspected it closely? Yes. It's engraved with the symbol of a phoenix, guardian deity of the royal family. The bracelet has been passed from king to king across hundreds of years. Oh, snap, you got fancy stuff. Of course. I'm still not following. The prince, Lyric. You got that bracelet from the prince. This can't be possibly true. If this was really him, why didn't he say so? Why has it taken this long for me to find out? Prince's business is known and much of it confidential. But in fairness, he's been rather busy in these past few years. I would say so. Slaying the shadow, marrying the druid princess, preparing to be crowned king. And that's just what I've read in the bulletins. Brianna, Miss Boris, what do I do now? I just can't up and leave Fireside because I've received some letter. With respect, this is a missive from your future king. I shall certainly not force you, but I do suggest you come with me to the capital. The capital? With you? Yes, miss, and one additional guest of your choosing. Pretty sure we're taking Claire. One additional guest of my choosing. I understand if you need some time to let it sink in. Don't fret, miss. We won't be ready to depart until morning, anyways. Why don't I walk you up to the village, Lyric? I'll tell everyone after all. Absolutely thrilled for you. Right. Okay. Thanks, Brianna. I keep pinching myself, and yet I can't seem to wake up. To be real? Is that boy really the prince? Ooh, this music. Hey, there you are. Incredible Lyric. Always knew you're destined for greatness, but saving the life of a prince? Straight of a fairy tale. I still think I might be dreaming. Certainly have no idea who he was when I brought him in from the cold. Oh, and that makes the fairy tale even sweeter, because it proves what kind and selfless heart you have. Take Hazel? No, I mean, I guess I'll just talk to everyone. Oh, Lyric, what an amazing thing you did for the prince. I'm so happy your bravery is being recognized all these years later. Bravery? Not sure you would call it that. Well, I'm calling it that, and clearly the royal family agrees. It's about time you realize how special you are, Lyric. So, I guess we have just a few people who are here so we can chit chat. For the most part, we already know where we're going. To the apothecary, obviously. We can't go in. Why not? Oh, hey, Noah. There's some wild talk going around, Minnow. Did you truly save the prince's life? Why'd you never tell me? I didn't know it was the prince. I'm still not sure I believe it. Prince or not, saving somebody's life is an incredible act. Couldn't be more proud of you. Hey, there you are, Claire. Barkeep. boy was the prince who brought him from the cold all those years ago? Can't say I was expecting that twist. He's super inviting, Claire. Trust me, I feel the same way. But I guess it's true, and he wants me to come to the capital for his coronation. You're coming too, Claire. Can't imagine making the journey without you. Easily can manage the inn for a few days. I'm honored. It's true you'll need an experienced adventurer to watch your back out on the road. Honestly, what do I do with the capital without my wife? It's never much of a question. Capital. Never would have thought. In the depths of that cursed winter, and yet here we are. Sounds like we've got some packing to do. Ooh, little doggies running around. Oh, I forgot I turned off the freaking mic. Ugh, I feel like a dingus. What was I even saying before? Just amazed that, hey, we're gonna go explore. There. I've braved the overworld plenty of times in my life, but never from the back of a royal wagon. Should be a comfy way to travel. The horses are fed and the wagon is packed up securely. We await only your word, miss. Ready to depart? Right, thank you. I do believe we're ready to depart. Oh, there's something I forgot by the cliff. Will you run back there with me, barkeep? It'll only take a minute. What did we forget? What's going on? Why are we having to go back to the cliff? What's up? Aww, they did a little surprise. Oh my gosh. Um, hey everyone, what are you doing all here? Isn't it obvious we're here to give you a proper send off? You have a special journey ahead and we wanted to wish you well. We're all help we all help look after the inn while you're gone. You just focus on the road ahead. Focus on yourself for once. We know you'll do us proud, Lyric. In fact, you already have. You're going to do great, Minnow. Get nervous. Know that Ma and Dad and Nan will be watching over you the whole way. Sweet. There will be much to see and experience on the road. Try to take it all in. Savor each moment. Least but last but not at least. Have some fun. Rest assured, Fireside is in good hands until you return. Thank you, everyone. Truly, it means the world knowing you're all here to support me. I'll do my best to make Fireside proud. This is so heartwarming. Ready then? We'll be heading south through Assam Valley and then hugging the coast for a few days until we reach the high road. Okay? Now we can see a village. Really different. Man, Lyric having the realization that her entire little world, very small in comparison of even a few towns over. Gonna go meet the prince. Please wait here until I return. I expect His Majesty will call within the hour. Will call for you within the hour. Oh wow, is this some sort of royal hall? The entire first floor of the inn could fit inside this room. I think it's just a sitting chamber, barkeep. Impressive one, though. Found some stuff. Boss said to wait in this chamber. Spill this floor, click on some things. Is this a harp? Seen the odd adventurers strum on a lyre before. This looks way more intense. A letter. Innkeeper. I regret not being able to greet you in person before the ceremony. I hope to find a free moment in the coming days to share my thanks and remembrance, but hesitate to make such a promise. All the privileges bestowed upon King, time is not one of them. Know that I, and by extension all the people of the realm, remain eternally indebted to you. It's the little inn where you saved my life those years ago. Have my word that you and yours will be well looked after so long as I wear the crown. I look forward to our union, fleeting though it must be. Anything else to click on? Oh, I can't go around there. Let's circle around. here. Bet those books have all kinds of fascinating history inside them. Declare. You nervous, barkeep? Never intended, never attended a royal coronation before? Maybe we should sit and have a cup of tea. Tea sounds good. Tea, yes. Tea sounds good. Might help calm my nerves. I really never thought Lyric would ever leave the village, so this is all surprising. Well, the tea. Tasty enough, barkeep? Honestly, I thought it would have been better, more flavorful, or exotic, maybe. I've brewed tastier cups at the Sleepy Dragon. That shouldn't be too surprising. Been doing it your whole life. Can't buy that kind of experience. I suppose you're right. Just it's all new to me. Lavish, lavish accommodations and complimentary cups of the freshly brewed tea. My only experience with kings and castles comes from storybooks. I feel like a fish out of water. Yeah, being here on personal invitation from the king in waiting is a little surreal, that's for sure. If nothing else, it sure helps to have you here. Thanks for coming with me, Claire. I don't think I could have done this without you. Of course, Barkeep. Can't imagine being anywhere else. His Majesty is ready to see you now. Please, kindly follow me up to the north stairwell. After you, Barkeep. Shouldn't keep him waiting. Um, I don't mean to bother you, just off to meet the king in waiting. You know how these things go. Just talk to everyone. I love your tiara. Well, is it a circlet? I'm sorry, I'm new here in the capital. As if that wasn't obvious. Chat, 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 chat. Guess we shouldn't go downstairs. Anything to chat about here? What a gorgeous melody! And such a dreamy opportunity it would be to play for these beautiful, prominent people. And forever shall the Star Maiden keep her nightly vigil over those who vow to preserve her dominion. Let's go this way. Pardon me, I'm on my way to see the king in waiting. That's my royal escort at the top of the stairs. Hey, made it up. Majesty awaits. Are you ready, miss? Is there anything else I'm supposed to click on? I guess I'm ready. Ready as I'll ever be. Thank you, Boris. We're meeting the king. We're meeting the king. For the fancy air king. Hello, greetings. You may have an audience with him. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we're gonna continue forth? Alright, you. Steady now, miss. I should expect to see a few people on the other side of the door. Who? Wow. What a moment to have. Oh, let's light it in. Oh, you could have had the wild oxen still. Yeah, I could have gone fishing with somebody. Man, could have walked with either of them. I played the piano. I could have. I spoke with. Excuse you. I spoke with Hazel. Bless you. Bless you. You mind not being sneezy? And we took Claire to the capital, so we did pretty well. To be continued. No. Wait. The final chapter? There's 7. Oh, well, that makes sense. 7. Yeah. No. Wait, is it already out? Or is it almost out? That was scary. The little glitchy glitch. Is the chapter out? No, it's not out. Damn it. Oh, but everything's so sunny now. Oh, I love it. What is another plus this game has? Story change with just what chapter you were in. Craig. Because there's still, what? We have 2 weeks? 2 weeks of September? So potentially it's coming out. You know what? Before I eat my words, let me pull up Steam, and see what is, if he's maybe talked about it lately. Story besides, let me get to the store page. T. Let's see, early access, see all the latest updates. Ooh, where are these burps coming from? Let's see. Blah, blah. There's one more chapter, which will be shorter in length. Think of it as more of an epilogue than the full-blown chapter. Should still pack an emotional punch as Lyric finally reaches the end of her journey. Hoping to have development wrapped up very soon, though I hesitate to promise anything too concrete. We'll say you can expect to see updates in a matter of weeks, not months. Thank you everyone who has waited patiently and continued to support the game after all this time. Words honestly can't express my gratitude. Man. We're about to see the last chapter, and potentially at the end of this month, this story has carried through everything that's gone on. It's just been that little nugget of joy and hope and shininess. It's about to finish. And, well, this was my playthrough of it. And now I get to go back and try my other saves and see how it plays out maybe differently. Because again, if I choose some different things, different events will occur. So, this is all for stream. Let's exit out of you. And I guess we'll go to the ending soon. Thanks for hanging out. This was hopeful, heartwarming, comfortable, and thought provoking. If the chapter does release soon, I will continue forth with Story Besides.